Alright. Where we left off. You guys arrived in this great city of Borealis by boat, each with a different purpose in mind. You came along with 2 elves and yourselves, Paxton on a trip of vengeance to... What was it again? I'm gonna have to look at my notes. To avenge his fallen sister, murdered by a man he learned was clothed in brown leather armor. Cassian on a venture to make sure that who he found out was the Lord of Riverkeep. Make sure that he had a safe journey along the ride to get to Borealis. Doubler and Maeve on their way to plead their cases for the war in Fallreach to the capital of Borealis. You guys made it to Borealis somewhat intact, having fought a couple of raiders on a ship and a griffin along the way. You were able to plead your cases to the council, who have thus decided they would send forces to Fallreach to aid against the Vandalheim intrusion. You guys then spent some time around the city. Pax, you learned of a bar housing some very shady people who gave you a little bit more information on how you might be able to find the man in brown. They did say that it would come at a cost, your services or gold. They said to await the leader's arrival in about 2 to 3 days' time, and then you could speak to her. Cassian, you went around shopping, you bought some potions. If you remember, you had about 4 health potions. And then you guys around the town discovered of a small town in need to the north called Canterbury. You guys ran to Canterbury's aid, defeating the undead that threatened, but then decided that you would not pursue the cause of the undead. You returned back to Borealis and found refuge for the night. The 2 of you stayed in an inn. Meanwhile, last you guys have seen a Maeve and Doubler, they walked off into the night together. Where we will be starting is that morning, waking up from in the inn.
Come on.
You guys wake up in the inn. You 2 awake in separate rooms and find a note at your doors. It is written in Doubler's handwriting, and it states no time to explain. And that's it. What do you guys do to wake up?
Well, I guess with them disappearing, did they leave anything else behind other than the note?
No, they took all their belongings.
Okay.
But Maeve and Doubler are not to be seen anywhere.
Okay. Well, then I am going to go ahead and go get breakfast, I suppose.
Okay. You walk down the stairs of the inn into a room. It's pretty empty for the most part. There's a few patrons down there having breakfast who are chatting and everything. And the innkeeper is behind. It seems to be a one-man operation as he keeps running behind to the back of the kitchen and then back to the seating area where he's delivering food, pouring ale. He's working very fast. You can see like he has visible sweat starting to drip from his nose.
Okay. I look around. Do I see any familiar faces?
Not quite. You recognize the innkeeper from the night before whenever you guys came in and paid. Let me make sure that I have you guys where I think you are. 12. Yeah, so you guys are still in the Pickled Book Inn. But as far as you can see, no familiar faces. You see a couple.
I gotta go put this guy down. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. You do see a couple of people walking out, getting ready to start their day.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to the barkeep, and I'm just going to just ask. I notice you're a little busy.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. He's reaching under the bar, grabbing stuff and putting it up. What can I do for you? Quick.
I was wondering if you needed any help.
Help? He looks at you, kind of like stunned for a second. He's like, he looks around and he's like, here, and he hands you 2 cups. He's like, take those to the people in the corner over there. Back table. He goes back to what he was doing, putting stuff under the bar.
All right, I'll go take those cups over to those folks.
Okay, so you take it over, and there's a man sitting there. He's clothed in what seems to be guard armor, but he's removed his helmet. But his weapon has also been removed. But he's sitting there. He's chatting with a younger woman, dressed in like a black leather armor, and has this red lipstick on.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just bring the drinks over and set them down. Do they say anything, or?
The woman kind of looks at you, and go ahead and make me an insight check.
Insight.
Okay.
16.
Her eyes are sharp like daggers as they look at you. You feel like she's looking at you in particular for some reason.
Okay.
The guard doesn't really pay any mind. He kind of just grabs the drink and he starts like slamming it down. And he's like, thank you. He tosses you a piece of gold.
Okay. Let's see. I will hold on to the gold. I will I'm gonna just say yes, he was busy, and so I have offered my assistance. If there's anything else I might help bring it out.
The woman in black leans forward a little bit from the back of her chair.
Okay.
She says, I was about to say, you don't look like a barkeep.
No, I'm just offering my assistance at the moment.
Indeed. And might I perhaps ask if, as soon as you're done being busy, take a seat. And she looks over at the guard, who looks back at her, and with her eyes she flicks them to the door, and the guard stands up and walks out.
Okay. I'm going to...
Hold on. Mac, are you still listening?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
No,
you're good. You're good.
I'm waiting for him to stop crying.
You're good. I just need to make sure that you're
to-
still kind of listening.
I think he's. I don't know. He either doesn't like those fucking bottles, or he's tired and he's fighting sleep. He's like, I
Hey,
couldn't.
You're good. I just needed to make sure if you were listening or not.
I'm
Well, I'm gonna have
gonna...
to get up in just a second because he stopped crying.
No,
and I'm
you're
gonna
good.
go
You're good. You're good. Do what you gotta do.
I'm
She
going
looks
to
at-
buy Mac a little bit of time.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
No. What are you doing?
I nodded to her and walked away, and I'm gonna buy Mac a little bit of time by just continuing to help out around the bar for a few minutes.
So you continue to help around the bar. The bartender looks at you. He thanks you every now and again. He's like, comes up to you. He's like, "Sorry, I'm I'm a one-man operation. It's rough ever since my wife died. You know, we used to run the bar together, but
Yes,
ever
very
since she died, it's
understandable.
been
I'm happy to
just
lend a
me.
hand.
And I thank you. He kind of pulls out a little, a couple pieces of gold. He's like, I don't have much, but this will do for payment, I do believe, and there's more to come from if you help out around here.
Right, I will certainly keep that in mind.
Okay. And you're good to continue if you want. And I'll be able to catch Mac up, and whenever.
Okay.
We're gonna stay in the setting until Mac's ready.
Okay. How much gold did he hand me?
He
How much
gave
gold
you
did
10 gold pieces.
Okay. Okay. I guess in that case, I am going to, after helping out for a little bit, I am going to sit down, at the table with the lady.
She sits and watches you kind of take your seat. She kind of eyes you up for a second. She goes, You are the paladin, are you not?
Yes, I am a follower of Helioran's light.
Oh, I know. I know quite a great deal about your little band since you've arrived in town. My scouts inform me of your great deeds. Vanquishing the dead in the Cannonberry. Not a small feat. But what they really explained to me, which strikes me even more impressed, is the dwarf.
Hmm.
The dwarf casts magic, does he not?
I believe so, yes.
Not a very common trait indeed. Now, where is this dwarf? I believe he and I have business.
Business, right. I believe he's still, asleep upstairs.
Well, perfect. Whenever he comes down, I would very much love to meet him. But for now, I'm much more interested in what you have to offer. It's not very often we find the holy people in the great city of Cannonberry. They much find us undelightful.
Us?
The city folk.
Ah, the city folk. Okay.
They believe that all the city does is spread sin. And while I am in the business of sin, it is nice to see a paladin who minds not the dark shadows.
Well, as a paladin, it is my divine duty to spread light to those shadows.
Oh, of course. My mistake indeed. But everyone has their cost. Everyone has a service to offer. Everyone has a fee. And I think about what great fee a mighty paladin such as yourself might cost.
I'm not sure that I catch your meaning.
We will talk further on business, but for now, I would like to buy you a drink.
Fair enough.
She waves the bartender over, who brings you guys 2 cups of this like really nice ale. It is some like top dollar ale.
Okay.
She says, "Please enjoy."
I enjoy.
This here ale is from my personal collection. You see, I own everything that you've seen before you in this entire city. In all reality, I am its ruler, and these are my people. Like I said before, everyone has a cost.
I see.
I'm still trying to buy some time, but
Yeah, I can see.
yeah. Everyone has a cost.
You say that you own everything. You businesswoman, I suppose?
You could say that. Businesswoman, thief, two in the same thing.
I see.
But it is because of me that this city stands afloat. If we were not here to fund all the small businesses, Borealis could have gone bankrupt years ago. But because of my generosity and my family's donations, Borealis still stands.
One might say that your family must be very generous. Others could see otherwise. What, may I ask, is the name of said family?
Now, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Not until you've paid your fees. My family is only known to my family.
I feel like it might be hard to do business with someone whose name is in obscurity.
Well,
How do you
we do our
people
business
know you
based,
around here?
we do our business based on the needs of the people. They need us, we go to them. They don't come to us. We come to people in their time of need.
I see.
And then, those who don't need us, they sadly learn about our way, the way we do business. Now, let's get back to you. My people tell me that you and your merry little band of good doers are going to Fallreach.
Yes, that is, where we're headed.
Fallreach. I've never been myself, but one day I would like to lay my eyes on the land of the elves.
Try it again.
It is very hard, though, to get there. I assume that you have a plan for said journey.
Well, it is my understanding that we would be traveling with the military and thus...
Brings me back to the meaning of this conversation. Tell me the dwarf's name.
Come on.
Is it just Pax? It's just Pax, right? That's all I know?
Yeah.
Okay. That's, his name is, Pax.
Pax.
It's okay.
Pax and I have business to entertain, but you could be of service as well if you help him along his journey. And let me say, I am fair. Whatever Pax's spoils, you would have equal amount and share.
I see.
And during this entire interaction, Jeremiah, you notice that most of the patrons in the bar have fallen kind of silent. They're quieter than they were before.
Okay. I want to look around at them noticing this, and I want to see, like, if I can kind of understand a little bit about, like, why that might have happened. Like, are they, like, nervously looking over here? Like, what are they...
Make an insight check.
Insight.
Make another insight check.
11.
Okay. You look around and you can't quite pick out why the bar has fallen silent. But the woman in black notices. She goes, "Are you nervous, Paladin?"
No. Just
Let me assure you, like
paying attention.
I said, everyone here has a cost. And you watch as she kind of like raises her hand, and then all of a sudden, everybody who is in the bar with you currently stand up from their chairs at the same time and begin to like just stand and look at you all.
Can I tell whether or not this is a magical based thing or is this a
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. Where's Arcana? Okay. 19. Man, I'm getting good rolls tonight.
You can tell very clearly this is not magical.
Okay, so this is just her influence. Okay, interesting.
Yeah. And then as soon as you look around and you can decide that it's not magical, you watch as she brings her hand back down, and as she brings her hand down, they follow the motion, all of them sitting as slow as she lowers her hand until it hits the table completely, in which all of them have taken their seat.
Okay. Okay. Interesting.
That is what family does. That is the power that family gives you.
I don't know you well enough to be sure, but I do believe that we might have some differentiation in terms of what we believe family to be.
Paladin, you wound me. Family is love. And as you can see, these people stood at the wave of my hand for me. They love me. And I love them. Each and every one of them. Is that not what the true meaning of family means? That you would stick your neck out for those you love?
Well, that would be the case, yes. Though, again, like I said, I don't know the situation well enough to know whether or not that is this, or this is some other means.
And you won't.
I suppose not.
Until we have business.
I suppose.
And now we have to wait on PAX.
Yeah, we're kind of waiting. I've tried to fill as much time as I can.
Are you here or are you like you're here?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
Oh boy, the accent.
What are you doing? You've woken up.
I'm gonna be right back. Just 2
A
seconds.
little bit later than Cassian. You notice. You also noticed a note that was left by Doubler and Maeve, written on your door, which has hastily been written onto the page. No time to explain, and that is it. You don't see anybody around you. You are upstairs in this inn that you stayed in called the Pickled Book.
Real quick, are we in a map right now?
No, we're in the city map still.
We're in the city map. Do you see my token on the board?
Yeah, you're not there. It's just on there for some reason. Yeah.
I was just making sure that we're all on.
Yeah,
like,
you're where Jeremiah's token is. You're in the same place because where we left off, you had spent the night in this inn.
Do I remember what I had done just like the previous night before, or was I drinking pretty heavily? Am I hungover?
You guys didn't drink that night. You guys got back really late after killing the undead.
Yeah, we pretty much just went to bed.
Yeah.
All right.
The last thing that you can remember is walking into the inn, and you see Maeve and Doubler kind of going on a walk together, and they're talking. And you and Cassian went in and got 2 rooms.
All right, I'm gonna walk downstairs.
Okay, so you've woken up a bit later. You're coming down the stairs, and you open up into this big bar room with a single bartender. And he's running around grabbing drinks for everybody and bringing food out at the same time, going back into the kitchen. And you notice Cassian and a woman dressed in black leather with red lipstick at a table.
Ooh la la.
And you see them talking.
Oh.
What are you gonna do?
Let me see. Are point sheets accurate?
What?
I mean, not our point sheets. Character sheets accurate. Everything that I have on my.
They should be full rests, and yes, it should be accurate. And I've also taken away the costs that you need to use spells. So, like, you remember how I had it to where you would like have to use a shard of coal to cast Fireball? I've done away with that system.
Okay. All right. Says I have 32 gold pieces. Making sure that's accurate. I'm gonna walk up to the bar first.
Okay. You can see he's really busy. He has some sweat dripping off of his chin and his nose. He's running back and forth between the kitchen and the bar. And he says, "Quickly, what can I do for you?" He's pouring drinks at the same time and making some
whatever's
food.
fastest for you to make.
He literally grabs a scoop of water out of the sink and hands you it.
I'm gonna raise my right eyebrow and look at him.
He looks at you for a second. He rolls his eyes. He pours another tap and he slides a glass to you. It's really foamy. It's dripping down the sides. And he says, "All right, that'll be 5."
Fucking 5?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna put 6 down.
All right. He takes the 6. He winks at you. He says, "I think you have company, by the way." And that's whenever you hear from behind you the voice of the woman who Cassian is sitting with and talking. She says, "The man of the hour." Join
I'm gonna
us.
look at the bartender. I'm gonna roll my eyes and I'm gonna turn around. What time is it?
It's early at this point in time. You can tell pretty easily.
No, I was saying that to them.
They look at you and kind of go, "Mid-morning."
Right. What do we have planned for the day?
Have you come over to us?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm
that was
walking
confusing.
over to y'all with my
Cass-
story.
Well, it appears that this fine lady here has some business with you specifically.
Indeed. Dwarf, take a seat, please.
Now, lady, right off the bat, I'm gonna tell you, I only got 26 gold. So, how much are you an hour?
It is not my business I am concerned with, but yours.
Oh,
You came to my family a few nights past.
I did.
You did. You're looking for a man, are you not?
I think through the alcohol, blinded the alcohol blind rage, because we're gonna sum all that up to him going on and off the alcohol, right?
Mm-hmm.
There has to be a personality change here.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
Indeed. My
Remind
family.
me exactly what I said to you.
Alright, Mac, I'm gonna recap this for you once, okay? A few nights ago, you had gone to this bar up in the north with some shady people, asking for information about the man in brown. You shared a drink with a very unwelcoming fellow, who said, "Perhaps we can exchange information, but it comes at a cost, either a lot of gold or your services. But you would have to speak to his boss, who would be back in 2 days' time."
How many days has it been?
I
It's been
gather
2
it's
days.
been 2 days.
All right. You're gonna have to give me just a minute, Hunter. I'm rusty. All right, let me get it.
You're good. You're good. You're
You're
good.
fine.
Rusty plus.
You're good. I'm trying to
gremlin.
open this up for you a little bit.
All right, man. I'm looking for. Killed my sister.
Mm-hmm.
He was last seen. He was seen in this city.
Yes. He was seen in
Do
the
I know-
city, but
Do I know whether or not he's important, or is it just another guy?
What do you mean?
Actually, dumb question. Forget it.
Yeah. So you know who this guy is based on your knowledge. You know he's a man who's dressed in brown leather. That's all you have to go off of.
Are you fucking kidding me? we're in a city and I'm looking for a guy dressed in brown leather.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I'm
Whenever you approached the guy
shit.
in the other bar with the information that you had, he said that they might be able to give you more information, but it would come at a cost, and that all transactions must be done through their boss.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna sit back in my chair, and I'm gonna kind of like I'm gonna look at her and be like, "Well, I'm kind of surprised you got information on the person I'm looking for, considering the only thing I have to go on is that he came into the city wearing brown leather armor. We're in a fucking city. How do I even know that you're thinking of the same person I am?"
Because there's only one man who you, based on what my friend has told me, who kills in the manner that he does. And I know you seek vengeance.
Listen, lady. I can look around this room and see 3 people who've probably killed people who are wearing brown leather armor.
Oh, I'm sure you could, as my friend Paladin Dia has found out.
What?
Pax, they work for her. Everyone.
Ah.
As
Right.
do most of the people in my city.
She is, person of, well, affluence.
You could say that. Now, Pax, I'm here to make the deal that was promised to you. I can give you information about your sister's murderer, but it will not be free. It does come at quite a cost.
And what's that then?
She reaches down to her thigh where she pulls out a silver dagger, and she lays it on the table. She slides it towards you. And on the dagger, you notice, written Elvish, a name.
Do I speak Elvish? Shit.
Hmm?
Do I speak and read Elvish?
I don't know.
Where does it
Do
say
you?
languages? Where does it say languages?
It's over by your skill proficiencies on the left side.
Oh, okay, I see.
Oh, okay.
Well?
Okay. Does he speak? Do you speak Elvish, Pax? I
I'm
do,
looking
so
at
I'd
my-
be able to read this.
Passive wisdom, perception, tool proficiency.
It's in
custom
the it's in the
skill,
bottom column at on the left.
other proficiencies and languages.
Yes,
Yes.
languages.
Dwarvish. No, I do not read Elvish.
Okay. I would know what this says.
Oh,
Am I
you know what
supposed
it
to
says.
throw
Okay.
this-
I speak
fire?
Elvish, yes.
Pax, you do not hear. You do not understand the name on the dagger. On the dagger is written General Carthus. And she slides the dagger over and she says, "My family wants this man dead. We want him killed by this dagger. You do this, and I will give you the information of vengeance that you seek."
I'm gonna contemplate
what?
for a second.
Would you want with the head of this general?
General who? I don't speak or read Elvish.
Make a Oh, actually, Pax, you wouldn't know. Cassian, make a history check.
It's in my
Okay.
notes.
Yeah, I know.
I have heard of General Carthus. So
You've heard his name, yeah.
I don't know who he is. I just know he's a general.
Yeah. Pax, I hear that your band here, what few of you there are going to Fallreach. There, I want you to take this dagger, and in a moment of opportunity, slit General Carthus's throat with this dagger. and bring me back the dagger, stained with his blood. Only then will I offer you the information you seek. Until that moment, I'm afraid that our business will be concluded.
I have heard of this name, Karthus. He's a general in the war. But where might should we not be directed in his direction? Where might we find him? Do you have more information on him and why you might want him dead?
Now. All that you need to know about the why is because the family wants it. As far as where, we only know that he operates in Fallreach. Right now, he's probably fighting Vandalheim raiders as we speak. I'm sure that your paths will cross.
I'm looking at my shit, trying to decide how I should respond to this, because I forgot my because I know I'm a bounty hunter, I just don't know how loose my morals are. Oh nope, chaotic neutral. Right, you know I'm a bounty hunter, not an assassin. Normally I bring people in alive. Are you sure you wouldn't rather have him alive?
We do not.
You could do the throat slitting yourself.
We would rather not. You see, whenever we get our hands messy, it tends to bring a little bit more unwanted attention. That is why I send you to do it. Now, if you want the information, this is the only way I can offer it to you. That, or you can bring me a bag of 10,000 gold pieces.
Oh. What a shite.
And like I said before, I believe our business is concluded. And she leans back in her chair and waves to you guys at the door as if it's your guys' cue to leave.
Okay. I'm going to stand up and walk out with a distasteful look on my face.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna.
She notices your distasteful look and she glares at you, kind of grinning as you walk out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna chug down my drink and then put it on the table and then leave.
At this point, Jeremiah or Cassian, you notice walking in the door after you guys is the guard that she had sent out, and he goes back in and takes the right to go sit back where she was.
Okay.
At this point in time, you guys hear the sound of a gong going off in the center of the capital.
A gong in the center of the capital. Okay.
You hear a loud gong sound coming from the center of the capital.
Right, is it 12 o'clock then?
I'm gonna look around and see if other people are noticing this. Is this a normal thing that happens, or is this something...
It is... So, most people you look around and see look up for a second, then they go back to their work, and you notice a lot of the guards start to march their way towards the center.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Pax and say, well, I do believe we might have a lot to catch up on. You missed some things at the palace.
You guys filled them in slightly.
Already?
Yeah, you guys filled it in.
Okay.
So you guys would
I can't remember exactly what happened.
So basically, you went before the Borealis Council, who has approved a war band to be formed between Wintergate, Riverkeep, and Borealis.
Okay.
And that they would be marching off in about a week, or in a few days' time.
Okay. Right, so... I don't like the nature of that lady, but again, that is your quest to accomplish or not.
I agree, she's a right cunt. However, if she is not full of shit, all I have to go on right now is brown fucking armor. I see 15 people wearing brown right now.
Hmm.
Who the fuck is this Carsus guy anyways?
In the meeting that you missed, we had, he was... Doubler had delivered a note from him specifically, about the war, asking for aid. Beyond that, he's a general, and I'm not sure why anyone would want him dead other than the,
A letter this morning or a note saying that they had fucked off, by the way. Doubler and
yes,
the other one.
I noticed that as well. Not sure why, but,
Well,
whatever the case. Whatever's going on, I think we better check it out. And I'm gonna start, following the marching guards.
I'm gonna follow him.
So you guys arrive to the center square where you guys have walked into the what's called the let's see, this is the in the noble circle, this second inner circle of the city. You guys see in formation standing hundreds and hundreds of guards and soldiers, all wearing the same brandishing armor. Some of them, you notice, have big, kind of not. What are those things called? The flat flags, where they kind of are on banners. It's banners, so yeah.
Standards.
Standards.
Yeah, standards. There, a few of them are holding standards with the giant, the claw of the lion, which is the sigil of Borealis. And in the middle of the entire guard, standing on a small stage, Cassian, you would recognize this to be Prince James Revan, who is, during the War Council, has vowed to lead the armies to Fallreach and unite with Wintergate.
Okay.
And he begins to speak. Brave soldiers, you leave your families today. You leave your homes. You leave everything behind. For the sake of a people we know not. What we do know is that the reckoning of Vandelheim, nearly 300 years ago, nearly tore the land apart. Today, we march. Today, we avenge your great-grandparents. Today, we mark the land in blood. Vandelheim blood. It will not be easy. But we will stand victorious as we always have before. For we are the proud gem of Borealis. And at this, you see him raise his fist in the air, and all the soldiers kind of do a half right, and begin to march. In which Prince Revan approaches you,
Okay.
too. Says, I have it in my understanding that you will be traveling with us to Wintergate.
That is
You
correct.
are our charge. Yes, you are our charge. Fall in with the rest of the troops, and we march on Wintergate.
Right.
Alright. So you guys begin to kind of march with them. You guys don't really have military background.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have the military background that you guys do have, that you understand, is the, understanding of battle and stuff. So you guys don't really march with them, but you kind of walk behind the...
Right.
You kind of walk alongside with Prince Revan, kind of in the middle of some other people and stuff like that. Prince Revan is mounted on horseback as he leads you guys through. And you guys approach what's called... Gotta get to my notes. You guys approach, leaving the northeastern exit in a place called Fort North. Okay? And as you guys start to leave the city, the land begins to change. It starts to go from city walls to this small cluster of trees and flat land. And until there is no more city or any buildings around you. And you guys approach this gigantic bridge going across the land. And the bridge is long enough that even standing at one end, you cannot see the other.
That's a big fucking bridge.
Indeed. Impressive architecture here.
Prince Revan looks over to you and he goes, The Serpent's Mouth has been standing for ages. First created whenever Borealis was split from the mainland. And you guys continue to travel along the bridge. You guys travel for, I would say, probably about a couple hours. And finally, off in the distance, you guys see the archways of the other side of the bridge connecting the land. And in the distance, you can see mountains. And you guys continue along this path. You guys pass a fortress on the way there. And let me move you guys over. How do I do that with whenever I change pages? We'll just put you guys on this map. How do I move you guys without moving? Oh, there we go. So, you guys are up here, and the army appears to be marching along this road.
Okay.
And finally, you guys approach this point in the fork where you guys can feel the chill in the air starting to hit you. You starting to feel cold to your bones. And Prince Revan looks over and he says, "That's our sign. We've crossed over into Wintergate." And you guys approach this fortress, this big fortress that you can just see in the distance. And along the base of the fortress, a large camp has started to form.
How long did it take us to get here?
I'm gonna say that it took a while. It took about 2 days. I'm not gonna narrate the long rest and everything,
Right.
but you guys were traveling for quite a while.
So we are just.
You
across
guys,
the bridge.
you guys would have stopped with the war camp about here because it takes about a day to get here, and then you guys would be approaching here about the end of the day. And in the distance, you guys see this giant fortress, which is very stone architecture with lots of banners hanging from it that are marked with a silver wolf.
Just gonna make this
God.
smaller.
Hunter.
Hmm.
What's their name? Stark?
No.
Sorry, I had to ask.
And finally, you guys
I need to watch
approach
that.
this camp, and Prince Revan begins to dismount from his horse and everything, and all the army begins to kind of disperse into this camp. And you guys say, or he looks back to you guys and says, "That's my cue. I need to go meet with Warden Casta. Feel free to mingle amongst yourselves." And you
Mingle.
guys,
Where can I get a drink?
hold on. I need to. There you go. So you guys arrive at this camp. It is cold and icy. You see a lot of fires going off in the distance and everything like that. People are gathered. Lots of different types of people. You guys would be approaching from the west here. And you can, just looking around, you guys notice a lot more of these little camps kind of thrown around the base of this tower. You can just see the tower poking up over the palisades in the distance. And I guess you guys need to drag your tokens on.
Okay.
Oh, come on. By the way, I finally got him to eat. He's been eating.
Oh, we're small.
So,
This is a lot bigger than I thought it was for a map. Okay.
Wait, where are you guys? Oh,
Where are we?
he
There.
said west.
West? Okay, there we go.
you guys approach from the west. A lot of the guards have already gone in and everything. Prince Revan has gone to meet with the warden of Wintergate.
Okay.
And around you guys, you see a lot of people walking around and stuff like that. Soldiers' encampments and stuff like that. They're going in and out of tents. Some of them are talking around the fire and everything. And you see a couple of other soldiers are starting to mingle. Some of the Borealis guards are hanging out together. So what do you guys do?
Sorry. I look over at Fuckface. I look at him. Well, I need some whiskey to warm my bones. How about you?
I could use one too.
Right, let's see who's holding cups.
You kind of walk around. You don't notice many cups. You see a couple of guards have like
whoa, hang on,
cups over by the tents and everything.
hang on.
Hmm.
I couldn't tell if that was my dog on the back porch or if there's something in my fucking attic. No, I'm being dead.
Is your
fucking
house
serious.
haunted, bro?
You've
been playing
if
too much
it is, I'm gonna-
Phasmophobia.
If it is, I'm gonna cry. All right, sorry. What did you say, Hunter?
You notice a lot of people kind of hanging out around here. Some of them have cups, some of them don't. You do while you're walking around over here about some of the guys complaining about how there's not enough food, there's not enough ale, and that's about all you can say.
Crying internally. Oh, just hope
You
I
get-
hurt the guards. No ale.
Feel free to
There it is then.
walk around and stuff like that.
Okay.
And also in the center of this camp, you do notice two very large tents set up.
Do either tents have like a bunch of guards outside of them, or are they just?
You notice a small gathering at the southern tent, where you also do see Jeremiah. You would also recognize the man that Prince Revan is talking to as Warden Caster Snowwolf.
Who?
He's the Warden of Wintergate, the one that was there in the meeting.
The one that was there in the meeting. Okay, I don't think I ever caught his name.
Yeah, Warden. He's Warden of Wintergate. Warden Caster Snowwolf.
Cold dog. No, stop it. Eat. Fucking take the bottle. Take the bottle. Yeah. Yeah, no, eat.
Okay. Let's see. I am going to... I'm gonna go over that direction and just kind of see what's going on.
I'm gonna follow.
Okay, as you guys approach, you hear Prince Revan and Castor are discussing. They're talking to each other. You can tell very clearly that these two are familiar, but they're not friends. And they're just what you can tell right now is that they're just talking right now. It seems to be a very uncomfortable talk.
What was the prince's name again? Sorry.
Prince James Revan.
Okay, thank you. I'm trying to keep notes.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, so they are uneasily talking to each other.
Yes.
Does one look more worried than the other? Or uncomfortable or put off?
Make an insight would probably be the right call for that.
I'm gonna look too.
Hold your own bottle. Hold your own bottle. You can do it.
Okay.
Insight, 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 insight.
It's right above investigation.
Fuck.
You didn't make a roll.
There you go. Okay, I got a 17. He got an 11.
Okay. Cassian, you notice that everyone who is standing around the warden is very, like you can tell he's very imposing.
Mm-hmm.
He's standing there, his chest is high, and his hand is on the hilt of his greatsword at his side. And Prince Revan, he stands tall and looks at him. He's looking up at him almost to meet his eye line. And you can tell that Prince Revan feels somewhat intimidated, but still stands there, talking to him as another warrior. Everybody else behind Prince Revan, the Borealis guards, stand but look very uncomfortable standing in the presence of the warden.
Okay.
Pax, you see them talking. They look uncomfortable, but things aren't like bad.
All right. So there's a gathering. These guys over here on the left and right. Do I see any officers or officer-looking people?
So you can tell pretty quickly that the two guys who are behind Prince Revan seem to be his lieutenants, as well as casters.
All right. Okay. I guess I'm gonna try to listen to what they're saying if we can get close enough without being.
Yeah, I mean, they don't really shoo you away or anything,
Okay.
but you can hear them discussing. They're debating right now, whether or not they should be putting their trust in some people they barely know.
Referring to who, us?
You don't know.
Okay. Hmm.
Baba.
I'm assuming the tent behind them is the tent behind them like a. I just want to
You
see.
can clearly tell it's like a general's tent.
Okay, it's like a war tent. Okay, that's what I was.
All
wondering.
of these
Okay.
appear to be like some types of war tents, but you can tell the big ones appear to have more banners and stuff hanging from them.
Mhm.
You do notice that the one you guys are all at right now has the sigil of the wolf on it, while the other one across has the Borealis guards have started planting the sigil of the lion.
Okay, so it's the two. Okay, got it. Cool. I am just going to kind of listen in to them for right now, and just kind of watch what they're doing.
Castor turns his eyes to you two. He says, "You two, I see that you've ditched the elves."
Well, more like they ditched us. Not sure what happened to them.
Either way, I'm glad to see you two. Here we are, standing here, debating how many men we're going to send to die for those vagrants. He walks towards you two, kind of like, almost like, in a very, like, shoving manner, pushing his guards out of the way, almost, but, like, not with his arms, with his shoulders. Prince Revan here doesn't think you have the stones to take the fight, to lead us into battle. He thinks it wise. You march alongside us. I indeed have another idea.
Oh, what's that?
We put you to the test. You will be the Vanguard to lead Wintergate and Borealis to glory. Of course, that is if you have the stones indeed, or Prince Revan was not joking at all.
Well, if our mettle must be tested for you to have our trust,
No, goddamn it, Paxton. Fuck.
then, I think we will quite possibly be interested.
Perfect! He kind of claps you on the shoulders with both of his hands, and you can feel like the reverberation running down your entire body from his like giant calloused hands. And he says, "Then you will meet my son. He is preparing the Vanguard to march south. You will cleave the way for the armies of Wintergate. And at this, you notice Prince Revan kind of look around, kind of annoyed, and he says, "If you need me, I will be in my tent." And he kind of storms off with the other two, his two lieutenants, and they go back across the wooden walkways. And I can just do this. It's so much easier if I do it this way. I don't know why I don't do this.
What? Oh, yeah.
Oh, oops.
Yeah, not me.
Castor looks over to you two, and he points down to the fire pit down.
Sorry.
Down here. He points at this fire pit down here.
Okay.
So, meet my son. Like I said, he is the leader of this Vanguard. You will join him, and you will march south with him, and cleave the way.
Right. And I'm gonna go see what's what.
Okay. You guys approach a small circle. You notice a couple different faces around this fire. You notice a very large, stocky woman with blonde hair. And her hair is covering her ears slightly. You notice that a man dressed in what appears to be almost like a fur poncho and has some black streaks painted across his face, and he's sitting there petting what appears to be a dire wolf. You see a man wearing a backpack with some light plate armor. A man is sitting there playing his lute, and then there's another man across, kind of snapping his fingers, and as he snaps his fingers, a small flame appears at the top of them, and he's just doing that repeatedly.
I'm just gonna walk up and, hello? I was, told to meet, the, warden's son.
You notice the man who's petting the direwolf look up, and he says, "That'd be me." He
Right.
kind of stands up, and the wolf kind of stands up and curls back to lay back down.
Mm-hmm.
And he walks up to you, kind of in the same demeanor as his father, very imposing, but he's not quite as big. And he walks up to you, and he puts his hand out. He's like, "My name's Kanda."
I grab his hand, Kirsty and Fireheart.
Very nice to meet you. So, my father has chosen you two to be with the Vanguard.
Indeed.
He kind of looks at the dwarf, kind of half believing that his father would allow that, but he kind of looks to his other mates and he kind of introduces everybody. He starts going around in circles. He's like, "This woman here, this is Ophelia Hotlock. Strongest woman in all the lands. You'll never find a stronger woman. This is the gentleman here with the lute. This is Quinn Bastion. He's, I wouldn't say a well-rounded fighter, so we prefer Oasian. We don't discriminate in this group."
That Paxton's gonna roll his eyes.
This here is my tactician. Oh shit. Johnny Free.
Johnny Free?
Yeah.
The one that looks like Jacksepticeye?
Yeah.
Alright.
And
who's White Nick Fury?
we don't really we haven't gotten on name terms yet, but he's chosen to calling himself, well, coincidentally, Chosen. The Chosen. As for the rest of the group here, you have Halfleer. Halfleer is my dire wolf.
Right, Cassian,
Yes.
would you fucking remind me why we're here?
We are heading down to Fallreach to assist. We made a big deal about helping and sending aid down to defend against the Vandelheim raiders.
Right.
Kander asks, Kander looks at you, Pax, and he kind of goes, "You are here to join the Vanguard, are you not?
That too.
As my father loves to say, we will cleave the way for his armies." And he kind of chuckles at it for a second.
Now I'm gonna kind of put my hands up, I guess.
At this, the man who was introduced to you as the Chosen stands up and he looks at you. "They will not do. Look at the dwarf, he barely has any stature."
Stature. That's funny. Dwarves aren't known for their height. I don't know if you know anything about us.
At this, he looks at you and like his one eye, glares you down, and you can see what feels like the burning of 1,000 suns in his eye. And you notice this big purple scar on the side of his face running down into his neck, and you see it start to glow. And immediately he pulls his hand up and closes his fist, in which you stop talking.
Like I'm physically forced to stop talking, or
Yes.
can I fight it?
Actually, make me. Let me see what that would be.
And he's doing it with magic, right?
Yeah, make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
He can feel. You see him kind of like wince for a second as he releases your mouth, and you're able to talk again. He goes, "Interesting."
Try that again, and I cut your throat in the night.
He looks at you.
No,
You can
let's
feel.
let's all calm down a little bit. We don't need to cut anybody's throats.
Don't fucking molest me then.
He kind of looks at you, like you can feel the daggers as his eyes kind of like he stops wincing so hard, and he releases, and he kind of flows his kind of cloak back as he sits back down.
Vanguard. I guess we fit right in. You're a bunch of freaks.
He kind of just groans. And then Candor looks at you guys. He goes, "Well, that was fun."
I'm gonna look over at the lady, and I'm like, "Oh look, Hulk Hogan shaved her mustache."
She looks up at you and she says, "Small, too small." And she goes back to like playing with her great sword.
Pax doesn't say anything. He just starts laughing.
Quinn Bastion stands up. He kind of walks by you guys, leaving his loot behind. He comes up and puts his hand on each of your shoulders. Him having to reach up to grab Cassian's and kind of reaching down to grab yours, Pax. He goes, Now, we're all here to make nice and be the heroes of Astoria, are we not? We cannot get along. We will not make it 2 steps down to the south."
Has Pax seen black people before?
You would be very familiar with the fact that Oatians are from the southeast, and that they do live down there. They aren't very common because they usually keep themselves in Oasia.
Wait, that's right.
Or Oasis?
Fucking where's
Savendra?
Yeah, hang on. Where's
Savendra is the piece of land in the very south that connects the 2 mainlands.
That's right. That was a alright, good. Because I said that as a joke, but they gave me some world building shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And at this, Candor kind of stands up and says, "Indeed, we need to be making nice here. We cannot be fighting amongst ourselves unless we make it, like Mr. Bastion said, 10 feet out our doors. Now, I say that we should be meeting with my father to figure out the next step." And so at this, he kind of stands up, and at the same time, all the others kind of stand up. The Chosen kind of stands up, like almost like in annoyance, like he's not really wanting to be there, and he follows Castor back to the center tent where his father is. And as he approaches his father, he gives him a little salute in which he takes his fist and puts it across his chest onto his outside shoulder. And he goes, "Father, orders." And he kind of looks at you and he says, "How fitting. A band leaded by my son." Kind of like looks like he's proud for a second, and he says, "As I've said before, you will march south. You will cut down any foe who might oppose our armies. You will clear the way for the armies. I will stay behind with the armies, along with Prince Revan. We will march behind you. Not far, probably about a day and a half travel behind. We still have siege engines to move. Until then, you will march south and clear the way." He looks over to you two. He says, I do not know you too well. I hope you can keep up with my son Kanda. You will be the Vanguard. And thus, I dub thee the Silver Claw Vanguard. You will reach out with your paws and sharpen your teeth. Nothing will stand in the way. You notice you can respond. Go ahead.
Hang on, I was trying to think to myself for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Pax is just gonna he's gonna look down at his feet and just kind of go, fuck.
You notice the Winter pulls out a metal kind of plate almost. And what you guys can see on it, it appears to be the claw of the dire wolf. And it's made of silver. And he says, this will be your sigil. All of you. Remember that you represent the armies of the North. You will not falter. Make haste. Cut us away. And then he stops and he looks at his son for a second. And you notice that his father kind of like, his demeanor has changed from this very hard, cold, stern look on his face to a more softer look. And you can notice somewhat of like his eyes are beginning to water. He pats his son on the shoulder and then gives him the same salute that he gave him whenever he first approached. In which his son returns the salute and then turns around.
I'm gonna whisper to Cassius. Normally, fathers are disappointed in their sons for going to the circus.
When the son runs the circus is the only time that they're proud.
Oh, I was whispering. Did he fucking hear me?
Not the father. I think that was Candor. Who were you talking to?
I was
Me, I'm
whispering
assuming.
to Cassius.
Oh, okay. I didn't pick that out. I thought you were talking to Candor. All right, and you guys begin your long march south. Unless there's anything else you want to do here at the camp.
Are we leaving? Oh, we're leaving right now. We're not like. Okay.
Oh fuck! Wait, what time of day is it?
Yeah. What time of day is it?
It's probably in the early beginning to shift from like midday to afternoon.
Okay.
All right. There was no. They didn't have like a quartermaster or anything like this.
They did. You can approach him if you'd like.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
gonna do that.
So you come up to the quartermaster, who appears to be sitting in front of a tent. He's at a grind wheel, just grinding swords away. And you notice behind him is a Fletcher, making some arrows.
Fletcher to making arrows. Wait, where? Put a ping on it.
It doesn't matter. I didn't have that
All
set up. So
I'm gonna walk in. Do you have a top hat and maybe a flaming ring and a tiger, maybe? No, I'm just kidding. Do you have any drink?
he looks at you like you're a retard for a second. And he goes, "Drink? I'm afraid not, sir. All we make here is swords for war."
Fuck. Well, Jets. I guess I'm gonna stay thirsty then, and I'm gonna, I guess, walk out the fucking tent. I was thinking he had like supplies and shit, but never mind.
Behind you, he kind of like chuckles for a second and goes back to sharpening a sword.
I walk back over to Cassius.
It's Cassian.
Cassian?
Cassian, with an N.
Cassian. What the fuck? I thought it
It
is
literally
Cassian.
says it at the
I
bottom
thought-
of your
I
screen.
thought somebody called you Cassius or something like that. My bad.
I don't think so. No, it's Cassian.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
I just got mixed up.
Yep, it literally says it. It's typed.
All the loves and all the gods. If you see any alcohol or any drink, you give that shit to me. I'm losing my fucking mind. I need something to keep me grounded.
Yes, well, you do seem to enjoy a good bit of a drink.
Like starting to shake.
Mm. He's getting the... Okay.
Alright. So you guys have started your long march south.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Let me... I didn't make the mainland map, so here, you guys are just now leaving here, heading down the southern road, and the sun begins to dip about this point here while you guys are walking. Dips into the night. What are you guys gonna do?
Oh my god. If we're trying to go to Fallreach?
Yeah. There's a lot.
Take that dagger and put it way in the bottom of my fucking bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, jeez. I am going to kind of just follow Kandor's lead in terms of what we're doing and where we're going.
Okay. You see Kandor is walking alongside with his direwolf. Everybody's kind of spread out right now. Nobody's really walking beside each other or anything like that, except for Kandor and his wolf. In which every now and again he whispers to the wolf, and you see his wolf run off into the tree lines or something, or whenever there's something, and then he comes back shortly after, probably about every like 30 minutes or so. And you guys are walking for a little bit, and Kandor finally sends his wolf off into the trees for a second before he comes back and says, he looks to his wolf, and then he kind of looks back to you guys and says, "We'll make camp here." And he starts to unpack kind of the packs and stuff like that. You guys are offloading.
Mm-hmm.
There's not much as far as camp except for like Ophelia. You can see her making a small fire and everything. And you notice Johnny is sitting there. He has pulled out a notebook and has a dragon chess set as he's sitting there playing. He appears to be playing by himself.
Interesting.
And Quinn Bestion is sitting there. He looks like he's just like sitting there writing in his journal. You guys can assume he's probably writing songs or recording your guys' travels and everything.
Okay.
The Chosen has already rolled his bedroll out and has fallen asleep.
Okay. While everybody's making camp, I'm gonna kind of go off to the edge of the bushes, and I'm gonna take a whiz.
Okay.
Pax, do your thing. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
The Chosen.
Mm-hmm.
Got my. Do I notice anything about anything that has to do with magic that, like, in regards to his fucking face?
Make an Arcana check. Alright. Yes, you do notice something.
Holy shit.
You notice the scar on his face is born of pure dark magic. You don't know why it's there, or how it got there, or what it could be from, but you do feel that it is just pure energy.
Dark magic isn't necessarily evil, is it?
It can be in certain hands. So from you have no understanding of dark magic. All that you know is that it usually comes from a dark source.
Okay.
All right.
That's all you can get off of that.
Dragon chest is just normal chest, right?
No, not at all.
Oh, great.
It's a 3-dimensional chessboard with multiple layers that you
Oh,
can see, where there's risen on either side. You notice some chess pieces that resemble creatures of myth, creatures that resemble, evil like things. Like you notice some like wolves. You notice some dragon pieces. You notice what appears to be a kind of like a woman holding her hand out, and then also like a knight with a shield. And you notice that he's playing by himself, and you'll notice that every now and again he gets a little frustrated and kind of like stamps his foot for a second, and then he moves a piece.
Is it a game I would know?
Do you have Dragon Chest in your proficiencies?
That game's a proficiency?
Yeah, it is.
Jesus Christ.
No, I
It
can't
is.
say that I do.
No, because I've never fucking seen that shit before.
So no, you don't know Dragon Chest.
I'm gonna walk by. You, having a hard time playing with yourself, laddie?
He doesn't take his eyes off the board, and he looks up at you and he says,
Hold on.
"My queen is taking my dragon,
Wait a minute.
but my knight is over here taking my other knight, and I don't know which move to make next." And he kind of sits there and ponders for a second. He's like, then he starts to look up at you and he's like, "You ever play Dragon Chess?
Can't say I have.
Would you like to learn?"
I'm gonna come up and see what they're doing.
Why not?
He
Well,
he very quickly picks up all the pieces that he had just taken off the board and the ones that were still on there and puts them back in their respective places.
I'm gonna like pause to myself for a second because this dude getting so frustrated over the game only to very fucking quickly basically flip the table over.
He looks back at you. He says, Dragon Chess is not just a game of intelligence. It is a game of strategy and deception. Okay? Your pieces," he starts to explain where the pieces can move. And he says, "Usually, the guest goes first, but I will go just first to allow you some insight." And he moves a piece forward. And hold on, I need to start making checks. Alright. And then he kind of looks to you, and he expecting you to make a move. And at this point, I want you to either make... Ooh, is there a way to whisper to a roll? To your...
I was about to say, did I retain any information that he gave to me?
No, not really. I mean, you have like the most basic understanding of the game. Okay, so here's how I'm gonna do this, because I can't see what you roll. Only you can see what you roll. Same thing for me. So only look at your own roll and then tell me what you rolled.
How?
So you either gonna make a deception roll, an intelligence roll, or a what was the last roll? Hold on, I just looked at the rules earlier.
You could have him do it manually. Then you wouldn't see which one it is.
Should I pull up a dice roller on my own tab?
Yeah, you can pull up a dice roller, and then you'll need to add your proficiencies if you do it.
Yeah, that might get a little complicated, but it'll
Oh
be
my
fine.
god. Bing has a dice roller built into their...
Yeah.
That's
Why
pretty
do
cool,
you
actually.
use
Alright.
that?
So roll a d20, and then don't tell me what the roll is. Just add the bonus to that roll for each type of roll. So you can make a deception, a What was it? Intelligence? I wish these were in order. Okay, you can either make a deception roll, an intelligence check, or a I think it's a performance. Or perception, yeah. So it's either deception, perception, or you can make an intelligence check.
Okay. And then I know I'm proficient if I have a check mark next to it.
Yes, and that number next to the next to your check mark is your bonus.
So
yeah, roll a d20 and add that.
I have a fucking 7 in intelligence. I didn't realize I was smart.
Yeah.
I guess I forgot.
Damn.
I forgot I was smart. You said d20.
Bro.
Oh fuck. Intelligence check 19.
Don't tell me. Don't.
You're not
tell me
supposed
what
to tell him what. You're just supposed to tell him the number.
No, don't tell me the number.
Oh wait, what are you supposed to? Wait, I'm confused about how you're trying to do this.
It's how it's supposed to be done.
That doesn't tell me.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of confusing. You just make the roll and then don't tell me. Just say that you made your move.
Oh, okay. Do I need to write down what my rolls are?
I would
if I were you.
Okay.
Oops.
All right.
Not Google Docs. I need D20. Okay. So, tell me whenever you made your move.
I made my move.
Okay. He looks at you and he kind of goes, "Interesting. I see that you've moved your Cyric here. I will move my next piece here. Okay, and then D20. Okay, go ahead and make your next roll. Or make your next move. Oh wait, no, you are supposed to tell me the number now. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Dragon Chess is confusing.
Please learn the rules to your own game.
It's not my game. It's D&D's game. Okay. All right. Tell me what you rolled that first roll, but don't tell me what it was.
26.
Okay. Now make your next move.
Should I be making different types of checks, or can I just stick with one?
You can make multiple different checks.
Okay. $20.
Okay. You see him start to look down, and he thinks for a second. He's like,
real quick, before you start that, can I start a conversation with him while we play, or no?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna look at him, and I'm gonna try to do it while I see that he's trying to think. So, do you know anything about a general? Oh fuck, Karsus, I think.
Without skipping a beat, he answers you. General Carthus of the 1st Sentinel Corps in Fallreach. He is the leader of the militaries of Fallreach, and he makes his move while he's talking.
I'm gonna mentally shit my pants. Well, you don't skip a beat, do you?
Dragon Chess takes years to master. I just happen to have spent many years to master it.
I think the big dice roller might be a big fuck. 24.
Okay, that's 3 rolls, right? You made 3 rolls?
Yes.
Alright. Tell me what types of rolls they were now.
They were all intelligence.
Okay. Perfect. You see, here's the issue that you've made. You have made these moves, and you've left your Cyric piece wide open. And he takes his dragon piece and slides it all the way across diagonally to the piece. And he says, "That'll be check."
Check.
And now I want you to make me a quick intelligence.
On
Or, you know,
or the dice roller.
You can do it on the roll 20 now.
Yeah, I think the well, no, I got 3. I have a +7 in intelligence, so I think that was maybe lore accurate. Oh, did I? Oh,
The rules are basically I make 3 checks of the same
relog
same nature, and depending on which ones that you made, they combat my rolls based on the differences.
Motherfucker, hang on, give me a second.
He accidentally closed roll 20.
Yeah, I'm a dumbass. And then that was and you said what check am I making?
Intelligence.
Oh, Bubba's asleep. Thank God.
All right. So he immediately says, "Wrong move, but you are newbie," and he takes his dragon piece and knocks your queen over. And that's game. Was it fun? No.
Yeah, I liked it. We'll have to play again one day.
You see him get kind of like really excited, like he's just found somebody who he can play with.
I'm gonna take.
I can teach you all of the tricks. All of the tricks. I know them all. All right, and Cassian, what are you doing?
Like that.
I've just been watching.
Okay, you've been watching them play.
Back to Carthage though, or Carthus. What the fuck was his name? Carthage.
Carthus.
Carthus.
Mm-hmm. What about General Carthus?
How likely would it be that a short, stubby man could slit this individual's throat?
At this, he looks at you, kind of like tilting his head, and he's like, "Now, why would you want to slit General Carthus's throat, the man we are sent to rescue?"
Oh, I did not realize we were meant to. All right, hang on. We're gonna have to retcon this because I was not aware.
Oh no, nothing gets retconned.
No, because
Nope.
Come on,
You-
this is the first time in how long?
No, seriously, you wouldn't have.
this. I have
you
it out
wouldn't
for
have
you.
known.
I had no fucking idea that we.
You well,
Okay,
you would.
I thought we were going to Fallreach to.
You wouldn't have known because you weren't in the meeting. You wouldn't know much about Carthus. Oh, I guess you know what.
I would
I mean,
have
Jeremiah did
told
explain.
him.
Okay. What do you want? What do you want to
told
do?
me. You would have told me.
Yeah.
Okay, I am going to take that back because holy fucking shit, wasn't in the meeting.
Okay, we'll go back to talking about
He
General.
didn't actually tell me what the fuck was going on.
He did very much so. I heard him, but anyways, what do you want to know about General Carthus?
Loading screen.
What is the nature of his character? His what do you know about his life and his honor?
He stops you for a second. He pulls.
I'm gonna look at Cassius like a thank God you're there.
He stops you for a second. He reaches into his bag and pulls out a journal with a bunch of scribblings and notes and stuff on it. And he starts to read for a second. He looks up to you. He says, "General Carthus of the 1st Sentinel Corps. He was the leader of the Fallreach armies in the First Great War. Nobody has heard much of him since, but we do know now that he leads his army in the attack against Vandalheim. And now he calls for our aid. General Carthus is not a man to be trifled with, as he is very strong. How's to best put it? He's a merciless fighter. Based on the text, of course." And he closes his book.
I'm gonna follow up. We just came from Borealis, correct?
Yeah.
Did I catch the name of that lady that we talked to?
No.
Last name?
Nope.
No. I tried real hard.
Alright. Does General Carthus have many enemies in Borealis, do you know of?
Listen, dwarf. You're talking about General Carthus, the leader of the Elven armies, the ones who stood against Borealis in the First Great War. I'm sure he has plenty of enemies to count for.
gonna put my hands up, like, kind of like just asking, kind of a gesture, and be like,
He kind of.
"Sorry, I've been obsessed in my books and drink. I've forgotten much."
It's okay. I must say that inquiries about General Carthus are kind of hard to come by, considering that nobody's heard much of his name for the past 300 or 100 years since the war.
I don't know if I can trust this individual yet, so I'm going to definitely keep that fucking information to myself. Holy shit, I was under the impression we were going there to fight Fallreach.
No, you're going there
going to aid Fallreach.
All right.
He is the general of the
my
Fallreach
bad.
army.
My bad.
General of the 1st Sentinel Corps.
Well, I don't know that a short, stubby man like me could actually pull off an assassination attempt. I'm gonna be real, Hunter. I don't know what you have planned, but is killing him really gonna be the only way for me to get the information that I need?
Why would I tell you that?
Well, I don't know if I want to kill this guy.
You'll have to figure that out along the way, man.
It'll work out for me.
You'll have to make that choice for yourself along the way. Yeah, based on
you have options.
Yeah.
Options.
And trust me, I mean, I've thought of multiple different outcomes for every choice that you guys make, just about. So.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, Hunter's explained to me how he's DMing stuff, and yeah, you have options.
Sorry, I'm hung up on the fucking now. Why would someone want to kill the person they were sent to protect? That shit. Sorry, I'm hung up on that. That was funny.
That was great.
I like shit. I like actually shit my pants. I was like, All right. Well, how about Dragon Chest tomorrow then?
Dragon Chest tomorrow for sure. Tonight I think I go to bed. I have much to contemplate. And he kind of stands up and walks away. Is there anything else that you guys want to do? Why is this fucking doing this? God damn it.
Am I standing by Cassius?
Hold on.
Cassian.
Hold on, like this fucking character sheet got like pulled up into my bar where all my tabs are, and I can't grab the top of it anymore. So it's like covering half my screen.
Oh no.
I'm trying to figure out how to get to it now that I can't touch the fucking top of the character sheet.
That was funny.
Cause I can't minimize it.
You might have to reload. Just refresh the page. That should get rid of it.
Yeah, that was annoying.
So, I know that we didn't talk about it, Hunter, but do you kind of have this set up to be like an NPC party that we play with?
Kind of.
Okay, that's a cool concept. So we have to get
a
to know these guys.
little insider knowledge here that Hunter told me. Basically, because Brandon and Emily are no longer with the party, Hunter wanted things to be accomplishable for us, and so he's given us friends.
Yes. All right.
I think it would be okay. That I actually okay. It's kind of a cool concept.
It's very fucking hard. So
I know, because
I'm working on it. I'm trying to play 5 people right now.
Cool. I think this is gonna be cool.
I wouldn't do it
right,
long term, but it's really cool for a bit.
Well, if he can make
makes
it
it feel like there's more than just your party. You know, that there's other groups of warriors in the world, which is cool.
Well, if Hunter's like kind of like a, I hate to compare it to this, but like a Red Dead 2 camp. Like are we making camp every night, interacting with the other people?
Yep.
That's fucking. I kind of caught on to that vibe. That's why I checked him out. Played Dragon.
That's exactly what I was hoping for.
Fucking that. Okay, that's actually really cool. I want to walk over, unless Cassian. Is there anything you want to do?
So at this point, I will say that you notice Johnny has gone to his bedroll. He's rolled over. Ophelia and Candor are sitting by the fire, kind of chatting for a second. And the Chosen is asleep, and also the dire wolf that Candor was traveling with is nowhere to be seen.
Okay.
How big is that wolf compared to me, by the way?
His head probably touches the top of like your head.
Oh fuck! I could ride that thing like a horse.
It's a dire wolf.
You could definitely try.
Let's put it this way: Candor could ride him like a horse.
Oh fuck!
It's not that big. It's
Candor
dire wolf
could have ridden it as a horse as a kid.
Yeah. I want you to think of because you like to compare me so much to compare my world so much to what is that show called? Whatever.
Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
Oh, please. You watched that shit too. You got so excited when me and Kayla started watching.
Yeah, it was good. I just couldn't remember it for a second. I want you to think of, you remember Ghost and everything? Like the dire wolves that the Stark kids had?
Yes.
They're like that big.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're not like massive. They're just like...
Saying, well, those were basically huskies. That's really... They were huskies.
Yeah, but like...
Okay, they're dogs. Gotcha.
Yeah, dire wolves in my world are like normal wolves, but bigger.
Okay. So a dwarf could potentially ride.
Yes, if
you could certainly try.
If you certainly try.
No, just.
You would probably have to earn some trust and stuff, but yeah.
I'm not gonna fucking say anything about that right now. I'm not retarded.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, so you guys. You guys noticed that the dire wolf is gone. Candor is talking to Ophelia right now. It is slightly chilly in the air right now, so they're kind of close to the fire. The Chosen and Johnny have gone to sleep.
Cassian, you're gonna hate me.
Well, I wouldn't if you would get my name right. But luckily for you, I believe in second chances.
Well, Jeremiah, do you want to do anything?
I would like to talk to Pax for a second.
Right.
So, who is it that you're looking for so relentlessly? That you'd be willing to kill a man?
Didn't say I was willing. I don't even know if I want to fucking do that shit. Look at me. Not very tall.
I don't gather that whoever that lady is will take it very kindly if you return with that dagger cleaned.
Cleaned? Yes. I might not return with the dagger at all. I might sell this. And who says I'm going back to Borealis? I haven't made up my mind yet, Cassian. But keep in mind, I am going on one descriptor. Brown leather armor. You know how fucking stupid that is? This might be my only lead. So unless something else comes up, I'm gonna leave my options open.
Fair enough.
Does that answer your question?
For now.
If it'll help you sleep at night, I don't take killing lightly.
That's good to know. I don't either.
Basically, the man I'm looking for killed my sister. So killing a general might be something I'd be willing to do to get information on my sister's killer.
I see.
Judge me or judge me not, Paladin. But surely you can understand that.
I find vengeance is a thing that will usually set one's heart cold.
Well,
however, that being said, I do not march on Vandalheim without my own reasons.
Yeah, what's that then?
Well, I've had some run-ins with the Vandalheim before. In my village back in Riverkeep. That's where I
Go on.
tested my mettle first and decided that it was my calling to become a warrior and
Right,
defend
so-
others.
Okay. So, this is your calling then?
Well, it is my divine duty to seek out the evils of this world and to bring light to the darkest of shadows. And right now, the darkest of shadows lie in Vandalheim.
Well, I'm glad that running around with this circus actually has something to do with what you want to get done. I have no fucking clue why I'm here. Yeah, I know that we've discussed it and all that, but thinking about it, this is fucking stupid.
Well, if you can't think of it as helping others that are in need, then at the very least you can think of it as very clearly this killer of your sisters has vanished into the night and could be anywhere in all of Astoria. This will allow you to see the world of Astoria. Maybe you'll find something along the way, who knows?
Or lead me to Fallreach. Get me closer to killing that general paladin.
At this point, you guys notice Ophelia and Candor get up and start going to their beds.
Okay.
I'm just saying, just keep.
It's
you
a
guys
long
can keep
road
talking.
ahead, I say, but for now, I'll keep an ear out if anything I can hear of, brown armored individuals, though, again, that's not exactly much to go off of.
Pax starts to laugh. Tell you what, Paladin, you want me to do this with a smile, you find me a drink. And I'm gonna go off to bed. Fuck, I wanted to talk to Ophelia. I think Hunter's hinted at the fact that she's kind of retarded, and I wanted to see, but I'll wait till tomorrow.
Alright, we go to bed.
Alright, so you guys lay down for bed. Pax and Cassian, the two of you have very sleepless nights. It is filled with tossing and turning, thinking about the adventure ahead. Until Cassian, you roll over and finally fall asleep. Pax, you are unable to fall asleep. And the next thing you know, Pax...
Taking alcohol withdrawals.
And the next thing you know, Pax, your eyes are closed, but they see a light flashing. A bright purple light. And you can just barely make it out as you wince your eyes open. And you roll over to see the Chosen is standing over Cassian, and he grabs him by the plate and lifts him out of the bed. Cassian, you wake him with a shudder, and you look up to see the Chosen as his eye is filled with this purple-red hue, and the scar on his face is starting to glow. His mouth.
Did I see this?
Yeah, you look over and see that Cassian is being held by his plate armor, and his face is glowing. His mouth is wide open, and out of his mouth is glowing the light as well. But his mouth doesn't move, and he begins to speak. Consumed by frost and flame,
Whoa, whoa.
the moon will crack, kingdoms raised. A betrayal, a friend, bring the end of days. Moon break chain. Final days. In which he falls back unconscious on the ground, and the glow begins to leave his face.
What the fuck? What? Okay, when you said he had him play the plate armor, was he lifting him up, or was he like kind of like when you're like
Cassian,
someone when they're on the ground and you're like picking them up on the ground?
yeah, that's what he was doing. Cassian was flat on his back on the ground, but his back was lifted up off the ground.
What the fuck? Is he awake now or no?
I'm awake now, yes.
Cassian's wide awake now, and you guys have just watched the Chosen's face, kind of like the light has all that glowing light left his face and he fell back unconscious.
I'm gonna quickly get up and rush over. I confirm that he's fucking knocked out, right?
Yeah, out of his mouth and out of his eye and his scar is all smoking. He's smoking.
Can I see if can I see if I can have any more insight into the type of magic? Because you said dark magic, but is there any? Can I?
You wouldn't be able to pick up much more than what you already know.
Would I be able to pick up more than?
Make an Arcana check.
Because I'm okay. 16.
Okay, you know that there is dark magic at work.
Okay.
I rush over. Cassian, you're okay?
Yes, unharmed, though would have liked to keep sleeping.
The fuck is that guy's name? Kador?
Candor, the leader, the guy who's from the sun.
Is anyone else awake?
No, nobody has awoken from this.
Okay.
Except for the two of you.
Kador?
Candor.
Sorry, give me a fucking minute to get this fucking. I have to fucking write this all down somewhere.
I pity your classroom, Mac.
Shut the fuck up. I got all my kids' names right the first day.
Yeah, you can't get any of ours.
I'm gonna investigate his face further.
What are you doing? You're gonna investigate further?
Yeah. You said that there was a streak. It went down from his.
Jeremiah, if you want to make another check, I would allow you to go ahead and make a religion check.
Okay.
Mac, you can go ahead and make another Arcana.
Religion. 4. Oh, that's the one that fucking rolls so low. Why is that the one that I get a low roll on?
Cassian, dark magic comes from a source. I'm gonna start taking his fucking shirt apart.
Okay. As you open up the Chosen's shirt, you notice in his chest is a giant swirling, inside of his skin is this purple kind of energy that has a light glow right now. And when he awakes, he kind of slaps your hand away and he scoots away and covers his shirt back up and he's like, "Dwarf, don't you ever lay hands on me again."
I could
argue
the same thing to you.
I'm gonna cut your fucking head off. And I take my axe out and I point it at him.
Let's calm down, but I would like an explanation.
It is better you don't ask questions you have no understanding about. This is between me and myself.
You yourself, so we're supposed to just let you touch us at night?
Kind of looks at you. You can tell he's holding back from something, but he just immediately pushes away. He says,
"Get it out, then."
I'm going back to sleep. Like I said, it is best you don't inquire about things you have no understanding about.
Can I see if he's I don't know how the right way to put this is. Is he holding back something because he's afraid, or is he holding back something because he's distrusting? Or
Make insight.
Can I see why he's holding back?
Insight.
20.
Okay.
Dirty.
You are able to gather that he is holding back not because he wouldn't want you to know, but because he truly fears what he is.
Okay. All right. I put my hand on Pax's shoulder and just say, "Look, let's just go back to sleep. I don't know what that was, but I think it's a question for another day."
You really
We're not gonna get it. We're not gonna get information. Look, I think it's fine.
You think that's fine?
The others
The
trust
others-
him and didn't even notice, and so I would gather that this might have been something they've already experienced. If that, or they might not know at all. I say we keep a close eye, but beyond that, he seems to be afraid of something. Perhaps even afraid of himself.
Jesus Christ.
But you're right. Wherever dark magic comes from usually does have a source. So we should watch out for him.
I wake up in the middle of the night being lifted off the ground and have that fuck chanting dark words at me. I'm not letting it go. But that's your business. I'll be sleeping with one eye open.
Do I...
You only have one eye.
Now... Yeah, you only have one eye.
Then I say that with a chuckle.
Okay, then. Hunter, do I have... Did I... Now, okay. Because I don't know... I can't remember because it's been a long time. I can't remember what happened that Cassian would know versus what happened that I would know. I wouldn't recognize any of those phrases that he said, would I?
No.
No, okay. Interesting. Okay, because they do sound familiar, but that might be meta knowledge, so I don't want to. Okay.
It would be meta knowledge.
Yeah,
so.
that's what I was thinking. So okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. All right.
All right. So you guys go back to get what little sleep you can after experiencing what you guys just went through. In the morning, the two of you guys wake. Kander's already awoken, and his direwolf is back at his side. And he's breaking down camp. He's packing his stuff, and so is most of the others as well. They're starting to get stuff together. Kander walks up to you two. He kind of puts his sword onto his waist, and he looks at you. He's like, "You sleep good?"
No.
No.
I look out over at Cassian. You want to tell him, or do you want me to?
Kandor, can I ask you, do you trust the Chosen?
Well, let's just say I know the Chosen has a very complicated story.
I look over at Cassian to see if he's going to say any more or not.
Complicated history, you say?
Let's just say he kind of looks around real quick, looking over at the Chosen, back to you guys, and leans into whisper. The Chosen used to be a different man than he is today. He wasn't always somebody willing to fight for good.
I see.
I look back at Cassian to see if he's going to say any more, and I'm going to like put my do like a well.
I'm just gonna give you a look that kind of just says, "Drop it for today. We'll come back to this."
I roll my eyes.
Okay.
And at this, Kander kind of looks around. He's like, "We have stuff to pack. We need to hit the road. I'm hoping to be in. I'm hoping to be in Telania by nightfall."
Right.
All right.
Onwards.
So you guys pack all your stuff and begin to make the trail. Following Kander, once again, he's sending his direwolf off, and every now and again it'll come back, and they'll almost like talk to each other, but they're not talking; they're communicating with their eyes, almost kind of thing. And you guys arrive seeing in the distance a small farming village as the sun begins to dip into the evening. The cold is starting to leave your body almost completely, as it is a bit warmer, more spring-like temperatures as you guys approach Telania.
Are you showing this on the map?
I'm about to.
Okay.
You guys are approaching
this
from
looks
up
familiar.
here. Yeah. You guys are approaching from up here.
Hey, I remember this.
What?
Okay. So we're approaching from where? Where do I need to put my token?
The north.
North.
And as you guys make your way into the village, you notice nothing is really happening. There's a lot of people like kind of somberly walking around. Right then, Caster kind of looks at you guys. He says, "It is getting kind of late. We do need rest after all. We've been walking for a day. And I do believe that Telania has a very decent inn. Just follow me." He kind of leads you to the inn, which is this building here.
Okay.
Here, I'm gonna fucking do this. Said, right, well, I suppose everybody can kind of do what they need. I'm gonna go get us rooms. And he walks into the inn. And his wolf kind of follows him in, and people don't really seem to care much about his wolf. Ophelia kind of... Oh, why do I have two Ophelias? Boop, go away.
That's a good question.
Ophelia finds like a nice like bench outside, and she takes a seat. And then Johnny follows in after Candor. Quinn Bastion kind of starts walking over in the direction. He's like, "I don't know about you guys, but tonight is a good night for ladies, do you not think?"
Would you care to expand upon that statement?
Meaning I will be exploring all of my sexual fantasies with a very lucky peasant girl.
Oh,
Well, good luck with that.
the poor girl.
He looks over at you, Pex, he's like, "I've never had a dwarf before." And he kind of eyes you up kind of suggestingly, and he's like, "But never mind that for now."
Never mind that forever. Or you won't be using it any time ever, really. And I'm gonna hold up my axe, and I'm gonna kind of make a swinging motion towards his groin.
He kind of like puts his hands up in defense. He's like, we'll see. And he's like, "Meanwhile, I have to go do some mingling." And he walks off.
Blech.
Well, I can honestly say that that is not a man of religion. Or if it is, well, moving on. Paxton, you mentioned the ale. Should I smell any? I believe that the tavern is probably your best bet.
Oh, I smelt it a mile away.
I'm gonna
Can
take
I,
a quick look around and then
can I
join you.
Can I see if there was one, real quick, Hunter?
What?
Is there a tavern? Well, no, wait. The tavern has alcohol.
Tavern's right by you.
Sweet. I'm gonna rush in.
Okay. You guys open up, and you see Candor is paying for some rooms. He has a big bag of gold that was given to him to pay for things along the journey. And he goes and takes a seat. His direwolf sits under him at the table. and you see now and then he throws him down a little piece of scratch bread or something like that. Once again, Johnny is over nearby at the same table, playing his dragon chess by himself.
Okay. Sweet. We don't have to worry about fucking having to save gold for rooms and shit. Here, Jeremiah, you go first.
I would actually like to take a little bit of a look around town before hitting the inn.
Okay.
Then I'll
What are you gonna do?
I'm just going to kind of look up and down this this main street. And I just want to see, so I see the inn, but like what are some of the other buildings that are around? I just want to kind of eye up the town a
Most
little
of these
bit.
look like farming houses. You see like a small general goods store along the way. But as far as anything that you can see, there's nothing fantastic about this place. It's got a small general goods store. It's also got what appears to be just like some people most of these are like working homes. People are doing stuff in their homes, working in them and stuff. You do notice a small little smithy that appears to mostly be working on tools more than anything.
Okay.
Are you doing anything else while you look around?
No, that's it. I'll go into the tavern at this point.
Okay. You do notice as you enter the tavern, both of you, the tavern is very empty, and the barkeep is just kind of sitting at the bar with his elbows on the edge of it right there, and he's kind of just like sitting there spinning a gold piece on the desk or on the bar top.
Busy night then.
My friend, you are the first customers I've had in nearly 10 days.
Oh, sweet. So that means your bar is stocked, right?
With what we have, but... well... I better not get into that matter. You are guests after all. I'd hate to... bring up sad news to a guest. But yes, we are stocked with what we have.
Sad news, you say? What,
Wait! I need a drink before sad stories.
What would you like? I have ale, I have fireground ale, and I also have some whiskeys.
Whiskey.
He pulls out this bottle of whiskey that is very, very clearly the last of his whiskey. It's like a very little bit at the bottom. And he begins to pour you the last bit of the whiskey.
You haven't even started speaking and I already feel like crying.
Well...
he said what was the other ale?
Firebrand.
Firebrand. I'm going to have a firebrand.
He goes to the tap and pours this firebrand ale that is very amber in color, and it fills your glass all the way up, leaving a nice head on the top. And he slides it to you.
Okay.
Now, for both of you, that'll be 6 gold.
Okay. 6.
Anyways, you were saying...
What, if you don't mind me asking, what kind of sad news have you?
Recently, a dear member of our society here perished, and the few guards that we have had here were unable to discover anything about his murder.
Murder?
Well, presumptuous murder, I suppose. They said there wasn't enough evidence to continue pursuing, and I say that it affects my business quite much. A murder just down the street, and then you also have the fact that this man was my supplier in all of my whiskeys. He looks over at you, Pex, which is why you have the last of my whiskey. And he kind of puts his hand on his face and starts leaning back on the bar.
Wait, so his supplier was killed.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to look back at the bottle or the glass. How much did he manage to pour me?
It was probably about like 2 shots worth of whiskey.
2 shots.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what to do with that information or how to respond, so I'm just gonna kind of nod at him and then take the shots.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know? You said that the guards could find no leads.
They claim it was just a normal murder, but I'm not so convinced. You see, this isn't the first time something like this has happened. It seems to happen every couple of weeks where, for some unexplained reason, somebody in our village just dies. Their murder, of course the scenes are gruesome, but nobody's been able to give us an understanding of why this is happening.
Every couple of weeks, you say?
Yes. Of course, there's, tales that this has been going on for ages, but they've been getting more and more frequent lately. It used to be every month. It used to be every couple of years, but now it seems every week somebody's dropping dead.
Is there anything else notable about the way that they were killed, perhaps?
There was something. We always found the victim almost gnawed on. And what else was there? Their hearts were taken from their bodies.
Like just gone?
Just gone, no trace.
Would Paxton know, or was Pax know anything? Know about anything that would match this description?
Make a.
I'm actually gonna ask the same question.
Make a nature check, I think.
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know
wait.
shit.
Okay, Pax. With your current understanding, with the heart missing, happening pretty much periodically throughout every week, you would understand that you're dealing with some kind of were creature.
Were creature. Okay, like, Can you give me a description of were creatures, Hunter?
Were bears, werewolf,
yeah.
were.
Do they
Like-
kind of follow in D&D? Do like werewolves? Like, do they all kind of follow like the same rules? Like, with
as-
how they're killed, like werewolves, silver, that type of thing.
Well, for that you need to make another check if you know that.
Can I make a check?
Yeah, go for it.
What do you want me to make? Nature?
Just nature again, yeah. So you would understand with the basic knowledge that you have that it does take certain weaponry to kill certain were creatures. But you don't have an association for which ones go to which.
Oh, okay.
Would I know anything about where creatures?
Well, unless Pax has told you, you don't even know if
Oh,
there's
that's valid. Okay.
Sorry, Paxton's losing his shit again. Hang on.
You're good.
I'm gonna look up the barkeep and say, well, with, this happening, how long ago did this happen? If you say it's happening more frequently, there might be a pattern to it.
The last one was probably about 6 or 7 days ago.
And the one before that?
Another week. Like I said, they've become a weekly thing now for the past 3 weeks.
So if the pattern continues, we are...
He kind of looked up at you, kind of like putting the pieces together. And the next attack should be tonight.
Indeed. Well, it doesn't bode well. Do you have any other leads, information of where some of these, have they all taken place in different locations, or?
It's very random as far as I know, but you might be able to ask Helenia. Helenia's father has lived here forever and told her stories of such murders. Helenia might know something. She's usually on the south side of town.
I see. Well, we may pay her a visit.
I will say, if you were to discover the meanings of this, our people would be very grateful.
Indeed, I'm sure that a string of murders would not be a fun thing to deal with. We will certainly look into it, though I don't know, we're not going to be in town for too long, I don't think, so we'll try our best.
Of course, thank you.
I guess while we're waiting, what are the others doing?
You look over and you see he's still playing Dragon Chess by himself, Johnny, and Kandor is still just like kind of petting his dire wolf, and they're just kind of sitting. Ophelia hasn't come in, and last you know of what Quinn was doing, he was running around looking for a woman.
Diaper.
You're what?
Change his diaper.
Okay.
Hopefully that's enough to pacify him for now.
I learned of what was her name?
Helenia.
Okay, I learned of a, well, you were standing there, so you would have learned this too. Of a lady named Helenia who might have some more information about the murders.
Murders? Right.
And I said we would take a look into it.
Okay, so are we still at the bar table?
Yeah, we're still at the bar. Yeah.
Alright. Did I fill Cassian in? No. Cassian. I'm gonna kinda whisper over to him. Well, we're gonna be looking for a rare creature.
I see.
That's if, this merry band has the time to stop and deal with something like this on the way.
Right. Well, as I said, I will, I'd like to lend whatever aid we can, but, I'll obviously understand it if the others, don't join us. And I will also say that if we must press on, then we must press on.
Right, barkeep, since you're out of whiskey, and I'm so sorry about your friend, I'll have 2 of what he has, but for myself.
Firebrand ale? That'll be
Yes.
12 pieces.
I pay it. Let me go take away 12 gold. Where the fuck is it? 26 minus 12. Uh-oh. Whatever. It's a long way from 10,000.
Alcoholism,
Alright,
yay.
I'm gonna walk over to
Kendor.
Dragon Chest guy.
Oh, Dragon Chest.
Johnny.
Donnie.
John Freedom.
Oh, Johnny.
Johnny looks up to you, he's like, do you need something?
I was just wanting to play Dragon Chess with you.
Maybe another time. I am sorry, but right now I am in quite the engaging and conflict with my pieces right now. And I'd rather not lose their place right now.
Alright.
And he goes back, and you can see, like, every time he makes a move, he, like, looks at me, he looks at himself, or, like, looks down at his journal, and notes something down, kind of just shaking his head.
Oh, Jesus Christ. He's autistic. I get it.
Very.
Alright, I'm gonna walk out to converse with the other retard.
I am going to come up to, Candor, sorry. And I'm going to say, we, have learned of a couple of murders around here. How long are we in town for? The night?
I was hoping just the night, but as my father said, we clear the way. And if there's something that could be of threat to anybody in our armies, we need to clear it.
Right, well, there is, it seems a possible were creature that might be lurking around here, and we wouldn't want it picking off any of our soldiers passing through.
You see, the direwolf lift his head from the ground, look up at Candor, and he looks back down at the direwolf, and then the direwolf lays his head back down.
Okay.
Sorry, Halfleer just had notes to give me about certain were creatures.
I see.
Now, are you sure it could be a were creature, or are we certain of what kind of were creature?
We're not sure what kind. I think Pax might know. He's the one who figured out that it might be a were creature.
Well, the first thing to combating any were creature is always going to be figuring out what it is. Otherwise, we have not the means to kill it.
Indeed.
Did you get any other information?
There have been murders in this town that have been... They used to be a lot more infrequent, but as of late they've gone from once a month to closer to once a week, and the next attack should be any day now. Following the patterns. Quite probably tonight.
Well, then we must learn all we can tonight. I will have to speak to the Chosen, and we will converse on our next step. Your next step should be following any lead that might come across. And then we'll converse tonight and figure out what we might be able to do.
Right.
Right. And you see him kind of stand up, and Halfleer kind of stands up behind him, and they begin to walking out the doors to go find the Chosen.
Okay.
Is there anything else that you want to do, or do we want to? Can Pax continue his next thing?
Yeah, Pax can. I'm gonna come out and follow Pax.
Okay. Pax.
Yep.
All right. What were you wanting to do?
I want to look at what's this one's name again?
Ophelia.
Ophelia.
Mm-hmm.
What is she doing?
She's sitting on the park bench, and it looks like she's picking up like rocks every now and again and clacking them together, and they kind of shatter in her hands, and she just drops the pieces and goes on to the next rock.
What the fuck?
Okay then.
Right. She's picking up rocks?
Yeah, like big, like almost like stones, like the size of her palms.
We're in a farming village, right?
Yeah.
There's rocks.
Oh. Hello, Ophelia. How are you doing today?
Ophelia, strong. And she smashes the
Oh,
two
boy.
rocks together.
Oh boy.
I think I've started to get it.
I don't think you have.
Does Ophelia like rabbits?
No. She smashes two more rocks.
If she said yes, I was gonna get her a fucking rabbit and fucking a mice and men and this shit.
Oh my gosh.
God damn it, never mind. Just rocks then.
She smashes two more, and she stands up, and she towers over you. She's a behemoth of a woman, and she looks down at you, and she goes, "You think Ophelia dumb?"
No, no.
She kind of picks you up, like, pretty effortlessly by your coat jacket. She starts to yell, "Ophelia, not dumb! Ophelia, curse!" And she drops you. And she goes back sitting on the, to the bench and starts clacking rocks together.
Oh god damn it! Did she say curse?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're making fun of somebody with a disability. That's funny.
Hey. Hang on. So she said curse. Am I able to? God, I don't know. I don't have detect magic, but can I? Is there anything that I could see?
You can make an Arcana check. Okay. You would know that there are a varying amount of curses that can affect one's intelligence.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Now I feel bad. I'm gonna... I'm gonna look down and be like, oh, Ophelia, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
What happened to you?
Ophelia, walk. And Ophelia, fall. On
Oh, where?
woods.
Where? Do you remember anything?
Yes. And you can see her. She starts to wince, and you can tell it's like she's thinking super hard. But
do I have anything? Let me look at my shit. Do I have anything that might help? Logic. Okay. Oh wait, hang on. I'm able to cast a curse, so would I have like knowledge of curses and shit like that?
I mean, I told you the knowledge you have. There's a lot of curses that could be that could affect somebody's intelligence.
Would there be more information in my spell book?
No, not really. I mean, your knowledge is what you have. It's really that's what you would know about curses. You can cast certain curses and stuff like that, but for the most part, your curses are what you know.
Alright, go ahead and continue with her. She was thinking really hard.
Yeah, that's all she said. She said yes.
Ah. So, you fell in the woods. You don't remember where.
No, where? And then you can see her brain starting to think really hard again. Can't say name. Woods, tree, rock, me.
Well, shite. I wish we could narrow it down, but there's a lot of fucking woods.
Place. Far. Not here.
Shit. I look at the ground. Do I see any big rocks?
Yeah, I mean, you see about the same size that she's been smashing, the size of her palms.
I'm gonna grab one. I'm gonna hand it to her.
And she's just gonna look at you, and she's gonna, like, kind of, like, smile, and then you can see, like, in her eyes, you can see almost what she is. She's not dumb, but you see what behind her eyes is a lot of intelligence, just locked away.
Oh,
And
that's so sad.
she takes the rock, and she say, Ophelia, like smash rock, and she smashes the rock again.
I have to say, it's very impressive to see you crush rocks like that.
Ophelia always strong.
I can see that. I'm so glad that we're hanging out with somebody who's super strong. Here, have a drink. I hand her my second firebrand ale, and I'm gonna walk back inside.
As you walk back inside, I'm on my way outside.
Starts drinking it.
Oh, you're on your way out?
Yes.
I'm gonna whisper to Cassian to fill him in. Right, Ophelia's not retarded. She's been cursed. So, I feel really bad about making fun of her, and I know you're a paladin type and you wouldn't make fun of her anyways, but I have to say, if we can find a way to help her, we need to.
I agree.
I'm gonna walk inside.
Speaking of helping people, we we have a someone to go see on the other side of town.
Right, let's get on with it.
You can drink that on the way. And we're gonna start heading towards the direction of Helenia's place.
God,
South.
that got so dark. I got dark, Hunter.
I have a very dark campaign in mind. Don't worry about it.
God damn it! I was thinking she was just kind of retarded, but
No.
no,
Wait till we get back to my campaign.
she's not retarded. She's just. Oh man, that's
Okay, so as you guys make your round around the southern road of the village, you come across Quinn talking to this woman again, and she's just kind of standing there, and she doesn't look very amused. So, over here.
Where did my guy go?
It should be,
Did you move it?
No?
I was right there 2 seconds ago. Oh.
You're probably
I'm underneath Pax.
Yeah, I figured
okay, so
that.
we're over here now. Okay.
Yep. And as you approach, you hear Quinn come on, like, he's like, "Come on, darling, would you like to hear my song?" And he starts, like, pulling out his lute, and he's getting, like, really closer, and she's like, like, yeah.
Noticing this, I'm gonna just come up, Quinn, you know, the effort's, great, but, perhaps find someone more looser.
And he kind of like looks at you and he kind of stands up a bit straight and he puts his loot back on his back and he says, "Buzz kill," and he turns around and walks away. And she kind of like standing there and she kind of like, "Whew, thank you."
Yeah, no problem. Sorry about him. We're traveling together. You wouldn't happen to know anybody by the name of Helenia, would you?
Helenia's me.
Oh. Well, we were wondering if we might talk to you about these, well, murders that have been happening in this town lately.
You see her face begin to kind of like darken for a second, and she kind of looks around. She says, "Follow me."
Yep.
And she starts walking into the house that you guys are right next to.
Okay.
And she opens up the doors to a big kitchen table area where she kind of points you down. She's like, "Please take a seat."
All right. I'm assuming Pax is with us, right?
Pax, are you with them? Okay.
Oh, okay.
Pax and Cassie, you both take seats. She goes, "You think there's more to the murders?"
We believe that there is a were-creature of some kind. that is
She
possibly
starts,
doing-
she kind of puts her hand up and she's like, "I agree. But no, everyone thinks I'm crazy about the were-creature thing." And she kind of goes over to like a small desk and pulls out some drawings and stuff. And she's like, "I've seen it." And she puts the drawings on the table.
What do I see?
I don't know if this would be a nature check, but you do see a were-style creature. I'm just gonna say it. You guys notice it to be a werewolf.
Okay. Well, that certainly narrows down what we're fighting.
Yes, but I've only seen him once, and he never sticks around for more than one night. It's really frightening. And she kind of leans in. "Everyone thinks I'm crazy, but I think someone here is a werewolf."
That was gonna be my next question. Have you noticed anyone acting strange around here?
I can't say that I have, but
Well, stranger than Quinn.
Quinn is certainly the strangest thing I've seen here in Astoria. I have to say, most of the people here are quite normal. Everyone goes to work. We don't have many issues aside from the murders.
Right, well, it narrows down what it is.
If you do know what it is, I must add that werewolves react to silver. If you do think that you can kill it, I'd be most glad.
Well, do you have a silver sword?
That's a good question. What is my sword made out of?
Your sword is steel.
Okay.
Ooh, the dagger that I have. What's the dagger made out of?
It's silver.
Ooh, fuck yeah.
Ooh. There we go.
I take out the silver dagger.
The Karthus dagger.
The Karthus dagger.
Okay, you do that right now?
Yeah.
Okay, you pull out the dagger, and immediately the dagger starts to glow this red fire along the name of Karthus while you're holding it in your hand, and then it begins to change to werewolf on it.
Oh.
Interesting.
What? So, okay. That's okay. That's interesting.
Okay,
I like that.
that's cool.
So the dagger's magical,
But
I don't wait. I can't see that it says werewolf because it's in Elvish, right? Or was it?
That's
just
a good question. Is it still in Elvish?
No, it's changed to common now.
It's changed to common now. Okay.
Common. Okay. So it's magical.
As far as
am I aware of the
you're
type of
unsure.
magic that's being used here,
Once
or
properties, you're unsure unless you make a check to try and dig a little deeper into the property.
I'm always going to be checking because I forgot that Pax is a big
Nerd.
Like, he's an alcoholic, but he's also a magic nerd.
Yeah.
He's an alcoholic
Okay.
magic nerd.
So, with that check, that 18, I will say that, looking into it a little bit deeper, you have a decent understanding of what it's meant for, why the magic happened. This dagger will always show the heart's true intent of its next target.
Oh.
So whoever's holding it, the name will show who their next target is. The name of them.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, wait. So, like, time out. We could potentially use it as, like, a little bit of a truth or lie kind of a deal if we're ever questioning somebody.
Ooh,
Or in that
yeah.
position, we can make them hold the dagger to see who
That's
they're
a
trying to...
good fucking point.
Like, if we feel like somebody's lying, and we're trying to figure...
We're gonna make note of that. I want to write that shit down right now.
Well, we need to make the choice to wear it. Or hold it at some point and see what happens.
Maybe. Okay,
Alright, that's fucking cool. That's the first time I've made... I think I've made an intelligence check and it worked out, and it actually was like, I don't know, insightful. Okay, fucking sweet. How big is the dagger?
The dagger is probably about the size of, like your forearm, like a real human forearm.
Oh,
So that's the length of the blade.
human forearm or dwarf forearm?
Human. It said
Okay,
human.
so it's a bit bigger for me.
Yeah, it's like a short sword for you as you hold it.
Oh, sweet. Oh, fuck yeah. A little short sword / dagger thing. Fuck yeah.
All right.
Well, this thing says we're killing a werewolf tonight.
It appears we are. Do you know where it was that you saw the werewolf? This time that you saw it, that might lead us in the right direction.
Well, the murders have mostly been random, but I saw it long ago. 10 years to be exact. It was in my house. It killed my father.
That's very sad, lady. But we're thinking of something more along the lines of not 10 years ago.
That's all I have for you, I'm sorry. It's been 10 years since I've seen it, but I know what I saw.
I see.
Wait, where was your house? Was it this place?
This has always been my family home.
Do you remember what direction it came from?
I can't say.
And, how many of the villagers here have been living there for that long?
Most of us.
Oh, fuck.
This is a very family village. But somehow I am the only one who has seen this creature. And yet she kind of looks embarrassed for a second, she looks down. I didn't actually see it.
Oh, god damn it.
I saw it from the mirror in the hallway. And she points to the mirror that you can, looking at from the right angle, you would be able to see into another room.
Okay.
She's like, I saw it in the mirror in my father's room.
Interesting.
Yay. Vagueness. I love it. Alright. Werewolf. Let's see.
Right, well, if there's any other information that you can tell us,
Do you know of anybody that lives outside the village?
No, everyone lives here. All the farmers. Everybody lives in this village.
No old hermits, witches in the woods?
No, nothing that I can say of.
Then, if you have the time, I need you to give us a list of everybody who's moved here in the last...
Well, if the
before
murders have been
years
happening
ago.
a long time, then...
Well, She said 10 years ago. And that's
We
the last
could
time
rule out
one-
anybody who has moved here more recently.
Exactly.
That's true.
I will say that there hasn't been many people who move here. Most people move away from here. But if you really want to go back, I would say that the murders have been happening since I was very young, maybe 13.
I see.
So it's been probably be about 20 years now.
Can you give us a list of newcomers or
It doesn't
Not
sound like
really.
there's many newcomers around here.
so
So
everybody
with
who
that,
has been here?
I mean, there's only been one person who's moved here, but they moved here 5 years ago. But, what was their name? Salvador. Salvador moved here about 5 years ago. He's one of the farmers who works the land.
I see. Well, if there's any other information that you can give us, we believe that this thing will hunt again, possibly tonight. So, either
That is really awful. I hope that you can stop him. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help.
that is fine. I would recommend, though, staying safe, lock the doors, etc. And we're gonna try to get to the bottom of this.
Of course.
Right, Pax, supposed to meet, Candor back at the inn whenever we know more, so I think that we have some answers.
Hang on, Cassian. So according to her, nobody lives outside the village. Meaning, if we have a werewolf on our hands, it's gonna be someone here.
Yes. It would seem so.
Honestly, I say we go to everyone in this village and make them touch this. And I hold out the dagger.
That would certainly be one way to do it. Though, well, living in a small village like this,
Let's count how many people are here.
I do feel like
1, 2.
we may get
So-
more answers than you want.
4.
You see a lot of people outside, but you can also assume that there's more people inside homes and stuff like that.
But
I think it would be much easier to go on from there. It is possible that one of our companions might know something, but how we may lure said beast into a trap. I'd like to see what they might be able to come up with.
I mean, I was gonna start going around banging on doors, marching around like the SS. No, I'm just kidding. You have
Hold this
been-
dagger!
They didn't. What?
Hold the dagger!
Hold
Or
the
face-
dagger!
Where is my...
You're hiding werewolves in your floorboards, aren't you?
Oh my gosh. Alright, well I am going to thank Helenia, and I'm gonna head back towards the inn to go check in with Candor.
Okay. So
Where
you
did I
guys
go?
arrive back at the inn. You're still over at the...
Yeah, I know.
Helena.
My map got really zoomed weird. It's fine. Okay.
Okay. So while you guys are all here, you see that the Chosen has come back and Philia's here as well. Quinn Bastion is still nowhere to be seen. It is starting to get into the late evening. The sun is starting to set.
Okay. I'm gonna come up to the group. It appears that what we are after is indeed a werewolf. According to a picture that someone in town has drawn of what she believes to be the creature. Also the fact that, well, we do have something silver, a dagger. And Pax.
What?
The dagger.
Right. I hold it out. Silver dagger. If anyone has any more silver, that would be helpful.
You guys notice the Chosen's eyeing the dagger as you guys pull it out, and he looks up and he's like, "There's dark magic imbued in that dagger.
There's dark magic.
Where did you get it?"
Imbued in you.
The question of where the dagger came from is not the question for
He kinda
today.
grits
Right
his
now,
teeth and
we
crosses
need to
his arms.
kill a werewolf.
Kandor looks up. He looks down at his direwolf and back at you guys after almost having like that mental conversation that they've had before. Werewolves. We need silver weapons. If all we have is this pig sticker, and we will do nothing. Did any of you happen to check in with the smithy here?
I didn't see much of a smithy, I just saw somebody who... mostly a toolsmith, but he might have something, we might check.
Toolsmith will not do. He kind of looks down, he has another mental conversation. From what I know, what we know about werewolves, is you can hurt a werewolf, but you can't kill it without silver. So we need to ensure that the final blow is with that dagger. And then from his dragon chest set, he looks up and kind of speaks for a second. Silver is the only key to killing a werewolf. We will need silver, and yes, with that silver, we need to make the final blow. Otherwise, we will only anger it further. Then he goes back to his dragon chest. And Ophelia kind of standing there, she crosses her arm and she says, "Wolf person. Bad."
That's right. They are bad.
Indeed. So, how do we get this to be the killing blow? But more importantly, how do we know where we're going to be in the right time, in the right place, where this thing is going to attack?
Johnny looks up from his dragon set and he says, "You could always try Pig Heart." And then he goes back to his dragon chest set.
Pig heart? Did he say pig heart?
That
Pig
does
heart,
check
yes.
out. The murders have all had their hearts removed, so that does make some sense to me.
He kind of fiddles with his dragon chest piece and he says, "Pig heart is the closest anatomy to a human heart. Use a pig heart, it'll bring the wolves in."
I see.
Do they have any pigs here?
I'm gonna look over to the bar, and I'm gonna go to the barkeep. Barkeep, do you have anywhere that I might be able to acquire a pig's heart?
He solemnly, from behind the bar, just goes, "We are a farming village. Of course there's pigs."
Yes, but where might I find one?
Here, there, everywhere.
Oh my god. Oh,
Right.
I will say,
god.
I gather that there are pigs. Who
Cassian,
might have
Cassian,
one relatively
Cassian.
fresh pig heart?
Captain, I will say that I was just fucking with you with that because I will just say that you've noticed a lot of pigs.
I've noticed
walking
several
around.
pigs, but what I'm trying to find out is I'm sure because it's a farming village. I'm sure I noticed pigs.
Free-range pigs, they just walk around
Like
the village.
who might have
Yeah,
a
pretty
pig's
much.
heart
Okay.
lying around?
I go slaughter a pig. Hang on, I'll be right back. Where's the closest pig?
Well, Paladin, you could go try the stable master up in the north. east or northwest side of the village. I'm sure he might have a couple of pigs that he would spare.
Right. Where did Pax go? I'm gonna run out of the freaking place. Pax, don't go.
I'm gonna just keep walking like I didn't hear you.
Go to the stable master. He might have one.
All right, come on, Hunter. Have I ran into a pig yet?
Yeah, you have.
All right, I slaughter it.
Okay. A lot of the people that have seen you do this kind of look at you like disgusted, like, "Oh my god, he just killed that pig."
It's this pig or your lives.
And they all kind of start to like walk away quickly into their homes and locking their doors.
Let's see.
Yeah, you killed the pig. It's not hard.
Yay. Oh my god, what the fuck? Alright. I lop its head off, and I'm not gonna use the silver knife because I don't want to risk anything happening. But I'm going to carve out the heart with the axe.
Okay, you very crudely in the middle of the street start gouging this pig apart with the sharp end of your axe, trying to just get to the heart. And you reach in and you pull out a fresh, warm heart. There's still a little chill in the air, even though it has warmed up. But the steam from the heart is starting to come off.
Jesus Christ!
Holy shit, Mac! You've just done this in the middle of a street.
Yeah, this pig's entire chest cavity is basically just ripped open from trying to cut it apart with an axe.
Oh my god!
It's just laying in the street. Its body's just lying there.
This is
limp.
awful.
All right, and then you said it was close to nighttime, huh?
It is getting. The sun has now started to like hit that edge of the.
I'm gonna
the horizon.
while he's doing that, and I'm just like, okay, well, there's not a whole lot that I can do about what's happening over there. I'm gonna come back in. Right, well, we have a pig's heart. Unfortunately.
I'm a go-getter. I get this done. I'm gonna take the pig's heart. I'm gonna kind of like start walking around.
Now, how
outside.
do we? Oh gosh, how do we make sure that this dagger is the last blow?
Oh, I still have the dagger, by the way. That's just
Yeah,
fine.
I know.
I'm not letting it... Okay.
Well,
I was hopeful you would come back to the end, but you're
No,
walking
fuck
around.
that,
So
fuck that. We're fighting a werewolf tonight, buddy.
we've got
the Johnny kind of looks up and he goes, "It's really hard to tell when it would be the final blow, but I'll be real. The best way is probably guessing, since none of us else have civil weapons."
Is there any way to like determine how hurt he might be and when the?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well,
Jeremiah, I can
the thing
just
about-
use it every other time. I can
The thing
just
about-
use the dagger
yeah.
to attack it every other time. We don't have
That's
to think
fair.
too hard. We don't have to think too hard about it. I will just for every other time I make an attack, I'll use the dagger. I'll swap between axe and dagger.
You know, actually, if we can't come up with something, it is getting dark. I think we might need to hurry. But
Here, Wolfie,
We
Wolfie,
should
Wolfie,
we should
Wolfie.
definitely be prepared to set an ambush. We need a plan in action. Johnny kind of looks up and says, "Otherwise, we are
I'm
stumbling in
afraid
the
the
dark."
dwarf has wandered off with the heart and the dagger. So we may need to come up with something quickly. Kind
Do
of.
you have any ideas?
You seem like a hunting sort of man. Am I correct?
I have hunted in the past.
Would you
I
be
will say
able
that
to say discern whether or not something is near the killing blow?
I would say any man should be able to do that if they can wield a sword.
Right. Well, we may be able to use that if you. I'm not sure that the dwarf is kind of dense. I'm not sure that he will be able to realize that it's on the killing blow. So, if you could, whenever you see that it is close, give the signal.
I will do my very best.
Right. I've looked around town, if we can get the dwarf corralled somewhere. The best place may be the town square where there's several buildings around surrounding as cover, perhaps. But we will have to go corral the dwarf quickly.
Shut the fuck up.
We'll meet you in the town square. We're gonna take up hiding positions, and then you can arrive and we can spring the trap.
Right. Meet you there.
All right.
And I'm gonna go running after Pax. I catch up to Pax, I guess, and look, here's the plan. We're doing this in the town square where there's defendable positions for the others. It's getting dark, it'll be here soon. Let's
we have to
go.
make sure it, we have to make sure it smells the pig heart.
All right, then here's what we'll do. You...
Shut the fuck
You walk
up.
around town trying to find it, and whenever you do, you lure it into the town square.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Right. We'll do that. I will be over there waiting.
Before you do that,
But
look at me. I'm half your fucking height. I'm not outrunning a werewolf. You're gonna be here with me. Help
what
me
do you
run
want
away.
me to do? I'm not going to carry you.
I'm not asking you to carry me. I'm asking you to, shit. Let me get a head start. You know what? Gotta look down at my legs.
This is why I'm suggesting that we go back to the town square and just stand there and wait for it.
I shove past him. I start walking. I kind of like shake the pig
Alright.
heart here and there to kind of like try to get as much blood on the ground.
As you guys get back to the town square, you see the rest of the group has started like banding together. Castor or Candor and his wolf have taken up a hiding spot. You guys see Quinn Bastion kind of walking up, kind of like sad. He's like, gave up a good hump for this, and then he goes and he starts hiding back under like some barrels and stuff like that.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna hide right here.
Wait, where are the barrels?
Back with Quinn over here, just like laid up against this building, and Ophelia.
I'm gonna put the pig
are gonna
heart.
start hiding over here.
I'm gonna put the pig heart on top of the barrels that he's hiding behind.
Quinn's gonna be like, might I recommend we not make me the bait? I am not much of a fighter, much more of a singer and a lover. Oh, okay. And he picks up the pig's heart and starts to bring it over to the town center and drops it on the ground. And at this, as he starts to drop the pig's heart, the moon is above you guys.
Before we
lighting.
get to this, can I make one quick point?
Yeah.
Mac, when do you need to go pick up Kayla?
Well,
'Cause
I
it's
texted
5.
her to ask. Yeah. Let me call her real quick. Let me see.
Because if you're gonna have to leave in the middle of combat, that'll be not great. This is a good like.
This would be a good intermission.
But if she's not ready, then there's
It's
not a whole lot we can
around
do.
this time. Let me call her and see what she says.
So, where we left off, Mac, you had dropped the pig's heart on top of the barrels that Quinn Bastion was hiding behind. In which she quickly said, "That's not a good idea," grabbed them and ran to the center square to put it under the statue in the center of town.
Lol.
In which, standing there in the open, in the middle of the moonlight, Quinn you all hear the howl happening. This big, deep, guttural howl off in the distance. And let's see. I need to get onto the right map. Pax, you are hiding in the shade under this moonlit sky, under this rooftop, and from above you hear the scraping of claws. And you look up and you see these long talon claws just hanging off the edge of the roof. And you can hear this thing's breath.
Oh.
It's heavy.
Oh god.
Oh no.
The steam from its nose and nostrils are starting to pour out, and you just see it over. And you hear this low guttural growl.
I'm sorry.
Before
Oh,
it leaps
boy.
out into the center and lunges at Quinn Bastion. And at this point, everybody roll for initiative.
Thank God. Went from him for him first. Fucking deserved it.
Initiative.
Oh, why are all these things in there still? Hold
What?
on, I gotta...
There's 2 things.
I brought. Oh fuck! I didn't.
Alright, re-roll for initiative. Or, yeah, go ahead and roll. Make sure that you guys click your tokens.
I'm fine with that. I'm digging the music choice.
I would like to start at some point.
Yeah, where'd Matt go?
I made her the popcorn, but I forgot to bring her the popcorn. All right, now
Get up and get her own popcorn.
I am good.
Alright, hold on, I
What
gotta
do I have to do to make sure that I roll initiative correctly?
click your token, and then roll initiative. Why don't they have names? What the fuck? Oh well. Where's Ophelia?
Damn it.
Alright. And how do I put these in order? The turn orders.
Turn order sort. You gotta sort the turn order.
Oh, it's okay. There we go. All right. So, the beast stands in front of Quinn, and he's holding the heart as he's kind of kneeled down to put it down, and he stands up and starts to back away, and he just drops the heart, and this werewolf is on all fours, slowly creeping towards him, and it stops at the heart and looks up at him, and immediately lunges to bite at him. 15. Lunges to bite at him, digging its large teeth into his shoulder, and then releasing and then flying back as he knocks Quinn onto the ground. And Quinn kind of looks up at you guys and goes, "Now would be a good time to start!"
Is it a male or female werewolf?
You can't tell.
Oh, okay. They not
Ophelia.
have balls?
Hmm?
Do werewolves not have balls?
Oh my God, Mac.
It's a fucking legitimate question.
Does Ophelia, seeing Quinn, is going to start charging from the shadows, moving forward with her great sword. And she lunges with her great sword, sword over her head, as the werewolf sidesteps and just kind of flings her to the side, flying her back. Next up, Cassian, it's your turn.
Okay, I have to remember how this works. Okay, wait, okay, hold on.
Oh shit. Don't mind the token health for the werewolf because I might have altered it, so don't worry about that health bar.
There is no health bar.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Okay. What does this do? I'm just checking what my stuff does. Hold on. I should hit this button. Hold on. Okay. Wait, what does this do? I don't think that's gonna work. Wait, what does this do? Okay. How far away am I? Okay. I'm going to run up to the werewolf, and I'm going to cast Searing Smite. This gets added to my sword, right? How does this work?
So yeah, you make that. That's your damage roll. If you hit, yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Searing Smite, and we're going to I guess I have my shield on me, right? So yeah, okay. And I'm going to attack with my sword. 24 to hit.
Okay. You reach out with your sword as it begins to glow with fiery radiant energy, and as you slash at the werewolf, you hit it and it connects, and you see the fur begin to kind of curl as it burns and smoke, and then the sword kind of cuts through its arm as it sits there and it snarls at you.
Okay. Let's see, that's my action and my bonus action, so... Yeah, that's it. That'll be my turn.
Okay.
We only get one attack per turn, right?
Unless you have something in your character sheet that says otherwise.
I can't remember.
It would usually say extra attack
Extra
inside
attack,
of your...
Okay.
Feats.
I can't remember what level. I think it's level 5 that
Level 5,
usually happens
yeah.
at, so... Okay, yeah, that's it.
Facts.
Is that dagger an item in my inventory yet?
You should have put it in there.
Technically, yes. Hold on. Let me make sure that I put it in right.
Searing Smite.
Yeah, let me go ahead and I'm gonna alter this one because I put that in there, not putting it in right. So. Alright, so it's in your attack bar now.
Alright. Silver dagger. Oh fuck, where did I have all my spells? Wait.
In spells.
To use my spelled blade, am I able to put a cantrip in there, or does it have to be a spell?
I believe it's cantrip. Hold on. Let me go read spelled blade. Spell at its lowest level. It's got to be a spell.
All right. At third level am I?
You have to. It has to. The spell has to be cast at its lowest level.
Sorry, I'm reading my shit. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. All right, I am going to. Is it an action or a bonus action? I'm going to use spelled blade
Mm-hmm.
to put burning hands into the silver dagger. Now it is an action. So what can I do as a bonus action?
Interesting choice. Stand by, Mac.
Yeah.
Okay, you're good.
And then that's a battle point, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And you need to. So, Burning Hands level 1. So it's only one spell or a battle point.
Okay. Oh, it uses battle points equal to the spell level?
Yes.
Oh. Good to know. Alright. I'm going to start positioning myself. Here. And that's my turn.
Okay. It is Quinn's turn. Quinn is going to be holding his arm from where he got hit. Wait, how much damage was that? Was alright. He's going to stand up and try and take a strike with his rapier. In which he rolled a 1.
Good job, buddy.
He quickly pulls out his rapier and swings it kind of wildly at the wolf that has just taken a chunk out of his arm. as he's trying to back away quickly. Next up, the Chosen. He appears to step out from behind the shadows as he lifts points his finger at the... Ooh, what does that do? Wait, hold on. That's a new spell I haven't seen yet. Okay. He puts his hand out and fires an eldritch blast at this creature. You guys see this energy begin to form in his hands as he reaches out his hand and he shoots a blast that hits the creature and bounces off of his skin, kind of ricocheting off into the wall.
Oh, fuck.
And what can you do again? Sorry, I have several new character things that I don't know anything about right now.
It do be like that.
Oh, this guy's pretty cool. Okay. Quinn's eyes are going to glow this orange kind of mechanical like glow as he begins to cast some spells, in which he now understands that he understands more about the wolf. And he's going to yell out to you guys. Hold on, the music is way too loud. There we go. He's going to yell out to you guys. He's vulnerable to bludgeoning attacks.
Alright. Fuck.
Cool, I have nothing that does that.
Candor's turn. Candor's going to step up to the wolf. He is going to take a swing at him with his long sword. Okay. Why do I not have that? Why am I not seeing damage rolls, Jeremiah? What's going on here?
You have to go into the character sheets. And go into the settings, and you have to turn on, damage rolls. I'm not exactly sure where it is.
Do that for all of them?
Auto roll damage. I guess. I don't know why it hasn't. A lot of the time for me, it was already set up like that.
Okay, I'll just do this and click damage. After I can click the damage type in and it'll roll. Okay.
Okay.
So he lunges forward with his longsword, reaching out in a wide arc, and catches the wolf in the back where all of his fur is kind of tufted up, and blood begins to trickle. And Halfir is going to go ahead and start moving around in a wide flanking pattern. All right.
Hold on, I want to see something. Ignore this. Okay, no, it's taken as... Oh no. Okay, it's not. Okay, never mind. Ignore that.
Okay.
Okay, that was... Okay, cool.
The dire wolf is now going to take a multi-attack against him. All right. Cassian, what's your AC?
19.
Okay. You take. What is it? I need to roll damage. That's so annoying that they aren't like auto. Really? All right. How do I do this? Let's see. 1d8. You take 5 piercing damage and 7 slashing damage.
Okay, that's a lot of damage for a high AC, but okay. How much was it you said? 5? 5 piercing and...
5 piercing and 7 slashing.
Okay.
He critted you twice, I just want to say.
Interesting.
Alright. Ophelia stands back up, rubbing her head a little bit as she moves forward. What?
I don't know, that's not what I'm... Are these
Really?
rolls correct, or are we rolling something else somewhere that I don't know about? I mean, I'm fine with it either way. I'm just like, I'm just wondering, because what I'm seeing is a 7 and a 5 to hit for both of those attacks, but I don't know. I might be wrong.
What are these? Hold on. Yeah, we're just gonna roll with it.
Whatever. I'm gonna go with whatever whatever you're saying.
All right, Ophelia steps up. She's going to make another swing with her great sword, catching the wolf again. Just dealing some more slashing damage, hitting him right in the back. All right, Cassian, is your turn.
Okay. I am going to... Let's see... I think I am going to... Let's see, I can't really...
Okay.
Can't really do anything bludgeoning. I'm going to... How many of those do I have left? Shit. Okay. Running out. I am going to make a... Which one of these does the... No, not that one. Where's this one? Extra. Okay, yeah, we're gonna hit him with a divine smite.
Mm.
Uh, 15 to hit.
Okay. Your sword glows that radiant yellow energy as you swipe up at the werewolf. And it kind of looks at your sword and kind of like you see its eyes kind of like narrow. But then it immediately turns to very wide as you've caught this wolf in the shoulder and you rip out and it starts to burn and sizzle where the cut is. And he lets out a howl.
Interesting, okay.
Hunter, you have to go.
Alright, Pax, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm going to. Oh, fuck, Ophelia. Come on. You stupid cunt. Don't do this to me. Oh, nope, we're good. I'm gonna light this motherfucker up. I'm gonna use. Now, you tell me how to. You want me to do this in what order? I am casting. Well, I'm going to attack him with the silver dagger that I have
go
burning
ahead.
hands.
Yeah, go
charged in.
ahead and post burning hands. For sure. So I can read about it. Okay. It says no attack roll, 15-foot cone, dexterity saving throw. Okay. Yep. So then how I would have you do this, since there's no like attack roll or anything, you're just gonna make the damage roll on the burning hands.
So I'm not attacking him with the dagger.
No, you'll attack. No, attack him with the dagger.
Okay. Fucking hell. 4. Blah, 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 blah. Silver dagger.
Okay, now you would roll the damage.
So add 3d6.
Hang on, because I'm not done. Because I don't know if that applies to a werewolf. Love you too, baby.
It's a monstrosity, yeah.
So 3d6 plus a 1d4.
Hold on, let me make sure like it is a monstrosity. Oh, interesting. It's not a monstrosity.
Oh,
It's
what? Is it a fiend?
It's a humanoid.
Bullshit. Are you kidding me?
It's a humanoid and a shape changer. So it's not a monstrosity.
When you hit an aberration fiend. What's a fiend? Is it not a fiend?
It's like a devil.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, so it doesn't count. Fuck. Alright, so it's just a 1d6 or no, 3d6, right?
Yeah, 3d6.
Just click burning hands in your attack rolls.
3.
Okay. Okay, it does make the save. What is it? Okay. So you reach out with your dagger, and you kind of like do a quick little flourish with it as you stab it into the leg of this giant wolf who is towering over you. And you hear it just howl this guttural scream as you drive the dagger in, and you see at the end of the blade begins to sizzle the meat around its leg.
Oh god!
And from the inside, the spell releases and it combusts into this fire energy that shoots out, burning the back end of the statue and almost burning everybody around you, but nobody gets hit by it. And it turns to you, and it's going to just stare at you deeply with its, like, yellow eyes.
That was where that came from, you fucking cunt.
And it's gonna just growl back at you. Is that your turn?
Hunter.
Hmm.
So how much damage did I end up doing?
You did. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 11.
11.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Shit.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Oh no. We can do this. I hope. Alright, that's my turn.
We need to hit it more before we fucking start using silver.
Quinn's gonna.
Wait, does the silver do any extra damage to him or no?
It does. It does half of the base damage. So it does, like, since you did 4 piercing damage there, it did half of that extra. So it did 2 extra damage.
Oh shit! So you said he made the save on the burning hands, so he only took half damage from the burning hands.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I gotcha. I understand.
So Quinn is going to use his action to disengage, taking a step back.
Fucking pussy.
And he's gonna quickly pull out his lute, and he's gonna start playing a little song. And he's gonna start giving some words of inspiration out. To what's the next? You can inspire others. Cassian, he's gonna start to inspire you with the song.
Okay.
So you get 1 inspiration die. It's a D6.
Okay. And inspiration, remind me, can be added to...
It can be added to ability check, attack roll, saving throw.
Okay.
Yep. And that's gonna be his turn. Next will be the chosen. Seeing Quinn disengage, he's going to go ahead and all of you guys are going to be kind of preoccupied and not see him kind of just disappear. And that's going to be his turn.
Cool.
Oh, all right, okay, pussy.
Kander's going to step up again, raising his shield over his head, taking a swipe with his long sword. And as he does so, the werewolf reaches his giant clawed hand out and just grabs his blade and stares him down. And you guys feel the air kind of shift for a second. Not physically, but just you feel like something is going very wrongly now. The werewolf stands up and it arches his back as it puffs his chest full of air and lets out this loud howl. This howl feels very different from his normal howls. I need you all to make me Constitution saving throws.
Fuck you.
I would like to use that inspiration that I just got. Do I roll that before or after?
Do it after your roll.
Okay.
Because you might roll like nat 20 or something like that.
Shit
Okay,
right there.
You said Constitution? Okay. 11. Yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration. You said it was a D6?
D6, yes.
Okay. So 15.
Okay. As this howl gets released, you all kind of like take it in and stumble backwards just about 5 feet. So you guys all move back 5 feet. And as he's letting out this howl, holding the sword that that Candor tried to hit him with, he throws Candor all the way across and hits this corner of the house, and Candor falls right on his face.
Oh fuck. Ugh.
All right,
Oof.
that was his turn. Ophilia's gonna then stand back up and take a step back and fire a javelin off. Whew, okay.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
See, that's the annoying part is I can't do. I forget how crits
What's
work.
wrong?
I have to do like a damage roll after the because it's not. I don't have it set up right now. So let's see, crit. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. Standing back up quickly, she pulls one of her javelins off of her back and lets it out with a grunt as she throws this javelin through the air. And it flies through the air and catches the werewolf right in the back and the flank, and it goes straight through all the way out of its stomach. And it just kind of grabs it and snaps it in two.
Damn.
What the fuck?
Alright. Cassian, it is your turn.
Glancing back at Candor, how is he looking? Is he unconscious? Is he on the brink of death?
So, he's on the ground, and he looks like he's kind of like dazed from the throw. He doesn't look too badly hurt, but he is definitely on the ground, just kind of dazed.
Okay. 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 In that case, I am going to... So I gotta uncheck that. I think I'm going to come, yeah, I'm gonna come back up, and I'm just going to make another, attack at him. 17.
Okay. You lunge forward with your long sword, driving your sword straight through the jowl of this creature as it cuts to half of its face, and it's doing a lot of you're getting good connects and everything, but it's just walking off the pain.
Okay.
Do you have anything else you want to do for your turn?
How is it looking right now?
So you notice there's like a couple of like gaping holes, but none of them look quite as bad, except for the one that Pax left, which the other ones have kind of stopped bleeding at this point. But the one that is the only one that is bleeding is in its leg where that silver dagger hit it.
Okay. Okay, that'll be it.
Okay, Pax, it is your turn.
Um. let's see. Uh. I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast.
Okay. You gotta click the attack roll.
What's the attack roll?
It's in your attack rolls.
Okay, spells.
Don't click it from spells.
Oh. Core.
Go back to where you would like make your attacks. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Ooh, good hit.
Okay,
Oh, fuck yeah.
Pax. For a second, this magic feels different. In this spell, you think about the hatred that you have towards anything that stands in your way of getting back to your sister's killer. And with that, you stick your hand out and you release a bolt of energy that you don't even know where it came from.
Oh shit.
And as you do so, you launch this volley of just dark tendrilled energy as it connects with the werewolf, blasting it and knocking it up against the statue.
Nice.
Oh fuck yeah. Alright.
Alright.
Insert belligerent Irish / Scottish yelling. He's racially ambiguous.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
Fuck. Cantrips are in action, right? Yeah. Fuck. I really wish that I could use Spelled Blade as a fucking bonus action. Fuck. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Quinn's going to rush up to the side of Castor. And he's going to reach out, kind of humming a little tune in his head. Gonna cast Cure Wounds on him. And you can see, as you guys see this, the fog kind of clears Castor's head. Is this an action or is this a... Oh, I gotta do it from there. Yeah, okay. That's gonna be Quinn's turn. Okay. The Chosen who disappeared from combat, and he's going to reappear back on top of the statue. And from here, he's going to jump down on top of the direwolf and kind of straddle him. And as he does so, from his hand is going to form a large, thick, kind of glaive sword. Oh shoot, did I not put that in there? I just didn't. Whatever, we'll just use this. In which he's going to start hacking at the top of this direwolf's head, trying to split its skull. Not getting quite deep enough to do very much. Okay. We're gonna skip them because they're out there. All right. Let me close that. It's the werewolf's turn. Let's see. All right. The werewolf is going to reach back and grab the chosen by kind of like the coat, his coattail, and swinging him around. Is going to swing him at you, Cassian.
Okay.
Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
That's not good.
He hits you with the chosen, and he's going to hit you, dealing 5 bludgeoning damage, throwing both you and the chosen onto your sides. Let me go ahead. And you guys are going to kind of land on top of each other over here.
Like that, right? Cool. All right.
Cassian, it's your turn now.
Okay. I am going to. Am I prone?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use half my movement, I guess, to stand back up.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to. That's not the button I wanted. That one. Okay. No. Okay. Wait. That is okay. How much damage? We're going to hit him with another. I'm gonna move around and I'm gonna hit him with another Divine Smite. Ooh, that's good.
Yep. Alright. You swing your sword that has been glowing yellow energy now, just right into its clawed hand, and it kind of catches its hand, and as you pull away, it slashes at its hand. You can see the energy seeping into its hand as it starts to burn and sizzle, and you watch the blood start to drip from its hand, kind of boiling. What else do you want to do?
No, I guess that would be the help action. Could I? I'll try it anyway. If you would allow it, could I like extend my hand to the chosen to help him up so that he'll still have his full movement on his actual turn?
That's a help action.
That's a help action. That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, let's see. See, how does this work again? Is this even No, it's an action. Crap. Okay. That's gonna be it.
Okay. Pax, it is your turn.
I use Spelled Blade, and I'm going to charge my Silver Dagger again with Burning Hands.
Mm-hmm.
So I will take off a battle point, and
How many of those do you have, by curiosity? Battle points right now?
right now I have 5.
Okay.
Oh, am I using battle points for cantrips?
No.
Okay, just spells.
And yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Indeed.
All right. And I am going to stay put, actually.
Okay. Quinn's gonna look over to you, Cassian, and start playing a little song of healing.
Okay.
Let's see. It's gonna give you some healing words. Level 2. Okay. What is that? 7. So, as he's playing, some purple magic begins to flow from his lute through the air as you hear these magical notes as they begin to heal your wounds, closing them shut. And you feel a lot better after receiving 11 hit points.
Okay.
The Chosen is going to stand back up. What was his invocation again? He's going to cast True Strike on the werewolf. And he's going to go ahead and take a step back behind you, Cassian, and your shield.
Okay.
Alright.
How's the werewolf looking at this point?
It's, you're still noticing most of its wounds aren't bleeding. The only one that is still bleeding is the one from its leg. But
Okay.
everything else kind of looks like it's just been, like, kind of matted up kind of fur areas. Like, you can't quite see the skin past the fur, but you can assume, like, on all the places that it's been hit, it looks like it's been just, kind of getting torn up a little bit.
Okay.
Alright. Let me close that. Alright. At this point, Cassian, go ahead and make me a dex throw. Okay. The werewolf reaches out, and its hand is quite big enough to grab you almost all the way around, as you can feel the claws kind of pressing into your plate armor, making a horrible scraping sound. It picks you up and holds you almost above its head. And then it finally opens its mouth and says, "You will not hurt us."
Oh. Plot.
And then Halfir runs from the shadows and reaches out and tries biting the arm. And it does bite the werewolf's arm, and the werewolf releases you, and Halfir is just kind of dangling from his arm as Halfir takes the wolf and holds him up to his face. And you just see its eyes begin to burn this fiery orange light. And then he drops Halfir. And Halfir's eyes are now glowing the same color.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no.
no.
I can't hurt Halfir.
Ophelia starts to charge back, taking a strike with her great sword. Which just kind of like hits the back of the werewolf and doesn't really do much as it bounces off the fur. Cassian, is your turn.
Am I prone?
No, you just got dropped from like, probably like, it was like maybe like, it wasn't a super high drop,
Okay.
but he just dropped you and you landed on your feet.
Got it. Oh no, bro. Well. Okay. How long is a minute? How many rounds of combat is a minute?
10.
Okay.
Each round is like 6 seconds real time.
Okay, I'm going to...
You're going to do something.
It's a fucking action. I can't. Oh, that's not great. Alright, it'll be fine. How much health do I have? Yeah, okay, it'll be fine. Alright, I'm gonna use a channel divinity to cast Sacred Weapon on my sword. So that turns it into a magical weapon and adds a as my charisma, so it's gonna be a +1 to attack.
Okay.
I don't think I have it set up, so let's see.
It's okay, we'll just add 1 to your
Yeah.
um
No, that's damage.
attack rolls.
I don't want that. Actually, in between deals, I might be able to do this. Aha, yes. Okay, ignore this real quick. I'm just testing this. Yeah, okay. That worked. All right. Yeah, that's an action though, so that is all I'm going to do.
Okay, Pax, it is your turn.
I'm going to rush up this way. I'm going to cast my Burning Hands isn't on my list, so I'll do 3d6.
It is in your list because you just did it a little bit ago.
It's got to be.
But okay.
List.
Okay. So, once again, you lunge forward with your silver dagger, and it sinks into the stomach of this werewolf as it starts going, and then it
Jesus Christ!
rips it out with your arm still holding the dagger and pushes you down to the ground, and you see the werewolf has started to smoke this black, thick smoke.
Jesus Christ! I'm cooking it from the inside out.
And you guys start to see this wall of smoke as the werewolf disappears from your view. And
What?
as the smoke starts to dissipate, standing in front of you guys,
Yep, that's what I thought.
what did I remember? Helia?
Helenia.
Helenia stands there with the giant gaping wound in her stomach, and she's
Oh,
like,
Jesus Christ, no! Fuck.
please don't hurt me. I don't want to die. And all of a sudden she starts going, "Ah!" And all of a sudden she starts to growl, you will not take control. Smoke begins to appear, and Helenia disappears behind the smoke.
Oh boy.
And the wolf reappears.
Yep. Yeah, I saw that one coming from a mile away. Fuck.
Okay.
Oh man. All right.
Like
Shit.
Paladin, to kill or not to kill? That is the question.
Indeed, that is the question. Fuck. I don't know what to do about that. Yep.
Yep or do. What to do? What to do?
Is that the end of your turn?
It's your turn, Pax.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay, you guys are gonna be able to.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Oh, how much damage did I end up doing?
Oh, boy.
5, 13, 18 damage.
Nice.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's good damage.
Mm-hmm.
I can live with
Oh,
that.
boy.
All right. We're just gonna go back. At this point, the werewolf is going to start climbing the statue, standing on the top of the statue, looking down at all of you as you guys stand there looking back at it. And he starts to look down and say, "You have won nothing. I will return to feast on the hearts this village feeds." And he runs and starts, you guys see him leap across on top of the building
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
and begin to run
whoa.
to this point.
Shit.
Cassian.
Okay. Okay. Shit. Ooh. I don't know if that would work. Hey, okay, I have very important question. Very important question.
Mm-hmm.
Lycanthropy. Is that a disease?
Yeah.
It is.
So who all
You
took a
don't
hit?
say. Okay. All right.
Hold on, Jeremiah.
Are you sure it's a disease?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
Just give me a second.
Okay.
Matt, can you mute Deafin real quick?
Mute Deafin.
Yeah, Deafin, I'll text you whenever you can come back. It'll be easier than typing.
Okay.
Okay, so I can see where you're going with this. What are you trying to do?
So, first and foremost, my first thought was that Quinn got bit.
Mm-hmm.
Right, which is a thing. But if it's a disease, what do I have? I have. Is it first and foremost, I'm immune to disease.
Yes, I I know
but
that.
but where is it? Is it what is it on? Is it on this? You can expand 5 hit points to cure a target of 1 disease. Yeah,
Okay.
I can use lay on hands to cure a disease. So if
Okay.
lycanthropy is a disease,
Just because I didn't think about this, honestly, I'm gonna put a rule on this that you
If-
can do that, but you're gonna have to severely weaken the enemy
okay,
for it to work.
okay,
And I'm talking like it's got to be low.
okay. Well,
And
we're already going to kill it, so this would
Yeah.
work. Okay.
Okay. I'm just saying, if you like, if he hits it with the silver dagger before you have the opportunity to heal, it will kill.
Right.
So you need
It's
to.
a risk I've got to take, but yes, we can. Okay, cool.
I will say that because I didn't see this being an outcome, but for sure, if you want to try this, I'm all about it.
Okay. It's running though. Okay.
All right.
Sorry,
Okay.
that's how I'm gonna do that from now because I don't feel like typing because I'm standing up and walking.
That's a much better way to handle it anyway, because then
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, my turn. Is there gonna be any chance of catching up to it? If
You can try.
or is it just like even if I did a I could
You can
make
try.
it.
It's moving very fast on this rooftop.
Yeah, I could make it there, but I wouldn't be able to get any further than that, and I wouldn't be able to do anything. Okay, I'm gonna try one last thing. I'm going to use... I'm going to cast Sacred Flame, and my goal with this, you can tell me if I can do this or not, my goal with this isn't really to injure so much as trip it and make it fall off the roof prone. Can I do that?
Sacred Flame. Let me read about it real quick.
Alright, I've put it in the chat.
Mm-hmm. I would say that it's probably not going to knock it off the roof. It's just going to hurt. Because it's more of a kind of like a light than it is actual like explosion.
Okay. In that case, I don't have anything else. I don't think that's ranged, so I am going to... I'm going to shout to the others, let it go! We know who it is! And I think I have an idea.
Chosen's gonna look back at you and be like, let it go! It's just a monster. Monsters need to be slain.
Well, yes, but it's also a person. And we know who that person is now.
He's gonna grit his teeth and kind of look back at you. He's like, fine. And then he's gonna start, you guys see the sword that he conjured in his hand it turns into fire as it disappears.
We're not gonna catch it anyway.
Ophelia kind of looks at you and says, no kill?
No kill.
No kill. No kill.
No. No smash.
She grunts, she goes, No kill.
I'm gonna walk
Alright.
over to Quinn.
Hold on. We're
Okay.
not.
Oh, we're not out of combat? Are we not out of
Nope.
Okay, we're not out of combat yet. Okay, go on then.
At this point, let's go ahead and say since it's his turn. Halfir is going to jump out at you.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about the dog. Shit.
And he is going to... He's going to jump at you and make a dex saving throw.
Jeez.
Okay. As he does so, he jumps at you and knocks you prone as he kind of skits onto his like paws, skidding across the ground, and then turns the corner, starting to chase after the wolf.
Oh no. Okay.
It's the wrong thing. Disappearing into the moonlight.
Okay.
And now we are out of initiative.
Now we're out of initiative. Okay.
How do I reset the initiative board? I just gotta delete everything, or...
Yeah, just clear it. There's a button. There should be a button that says clear.
Okay.
Okay.
Kandor is still somewhat dazed. Looks like most of his wounds have cleared up. He stands back up, using his shield as a bit of a cane. He says, "That beast took Halfir. I need to get Halfir back."
And we will. I think I have a plan, and I think I know where it's going to go.
You think you know? I don't think you understand the stakes that comes with Halfir. If we lose, my wolf, it will be your blood I spill.
Oh, the fuck?
I understand that. I like I said, I think I know where it's gonna go, and I think that I have an idea.
Chin up, Brent, you have another attack dog right here. And I point at Chosen.
Chosen kind of like looks over at you and gives a little like, huh, as he's like, kind of like cleaning his hands.
Lifting his hand.
Okay,
Just know this, Paladin. I will kill you if Halfir dies. This will all be on you.
I will do
And he
everything I can to make sure that he doesn't.
What the fuck?
He shoves past you, kind of
All right.
aggravated.
I'm gonna come up to Quinn.
And he's
I
gonna
wanna
be
look at his
sitting there,
shoulder.
he's gonna be sitting there, kind of patting himself down, like rubbing the dirt off of his tunic. Be like, "Well, that was ghastly."
Yes. How is your shoulder? And I'm gonna look at it.
They could do better. As he pulls it back, he pulls back his sleeve, and you just see this nasty like wound with like multiple piercings, and out of it is dripping with like saliva.
Okay. Would I be able to tell? Like, is this gonna turn into?
I think you have something for that, but I don't think you'd be able to tell just by looking at it, unless you made a medicine check.
Let's see. I have divine sense, which just tells me the location of.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna do it.
It's not gonna do it. I don't.
Just make a medicine check if you don't have anything.
Medicine check. 21.
Yeah, this is gonna infect.
Okay, I'm gonna pop. What is it? I think it's 5 points of lay on hands to cure. To cure the disease.
Okay. You lay on hands and you see the wound start to close up, and as it does so, it kind of spurts as all of the saliva is being expelled from the body. All the saliva just kind of drips off of his shoulder.
Okay.
He's like, well, that feels so much better.
Congratulations, you won't be a werewolf.
Oh, thank you. I'm too beautiful to die. Too beautiful to be a werewolf.
Is there a way to reverse it?
I mean, to be fair, if you're into that kind of kink,
Fur does not suit me very well. I prefer to stay away from fur and more silks.
I figured. Right, but as I have just demonstrated, lycanthropy. Fuck. Oh gosh! All right. Yep. As I've just demonstrated, lycanthropy can be killed or cured. I can't speak today.
Johnny kind of moves forward and he goes, "How interesting! I never considered this.
Took me a
How
while
could I be such a fool?"
Took me a while to come up with it too, but we know who it is.
What? Yes, indeed. But you'll need to injure this person severely to bring them to the brink of being able to be cured from such a long-set-in disease.
Either way, we know where to find them.
Indeed. Ophelia kind of goes, "Hope, lady?"
Yes.
Help, lady.
And then she kind of gets excited, and you see her go, "Oh!" And she pumps her hands together in two fists, and she claps.
Hey, she's
Yeah.
happy about something. Oh no!
The only trick
Be
is
like my sped student, but in D&D. Ophelia, hands to yourself. Stop hitting your friends.
Oh man. The only issue is that we've got to be careful with the silver. Too much. And we don't want her to die before being able to be cured.
At this, you guys notice that Candor's just kind of like standing at the edge of where you guys are all kind of gathered, looking off into the darkness where they ran off to.
Oh, he started already. How many points of lay on hands do you have?
What's happening?
What?
The fucking heal, your little thing that you're gonna use to fix her.
I have 15 left.
Okay, is that gonna be enough?
Yeah, it takes 5 to do it.
The full to cure full blown lycanthropy.
It says here I can.
Yeah,
I can pop it in
five's
the
gonna be
chat.
enough.
Five's
It's just
gonna
like
be
I said,
enough.
you're gonna have to weaken something.
Yeah.
You're gonna have
But
to weaken it.
if anybody takes a hit, it's gonna be a full day before they can be fixed, right? Yeah.
You also have Quinn, who is also have some healing
Yeah,
magic.
he's got some healing. Man, okay.
All right, I guess are we doing this now? Do we follow Candor?
Candor's just staring, but he's
Staring.
looks like
I thought you said he was running. I was like,
no,
oh, fuck.
No.
he's standing there staring, but looks like he's ready to get moving. He still has his sword drawn and everything.
Uh-huh.
Are we doing this tonight then?
How is everybody looking? I know personally I am kind of tapped. I used more than I probably should have.
We need to get Halfir back.
And we will.
I will go without you.
I didn't take any hits. I'll go.
Paladin, you do not understand what is at stake with Halfir. You do not understand the loss that I would feel if I lost him.
Oh my god, dude.
Do you say that to him, like, actually, or do you...
That's something
I
feel
like- I like-
mind.
I whisper. I don't know. I kind of like, oh my god, like under my breath.
He hears you. And he looks at you and says, Alfir is my brother.
Alfir is a fucking dog. We need to make
Alfir.
sure that no more people get murdered.
Alfir is more than a dog.
Oh no, you're not.
He
one of those
is my
fucking
blood.
parties, are you?
He is my blood. And as I said before, if I do not get him back, there will be blood spilled tonight.
Right. Well, he's already shown that he can cure Lycos. He can cure
Thanks, man.
people from turning into perfects. We find your dog, subdue it, and then he can fix it. So,
Okay.
wait, Jeremiah, did you take a hit from the werewolf?
You didn't get bit.
I
You
didn't
have to be
get bit.
to get
You have to be
licensed,
bit,
like that.
but even if I
Did
did
you
get
get-
bit, I am immune because I
Yeah.
have holy divine health. So
Right,
I'm
but
immune to diseases.
Did you get smacked around like?
I mean, you see that Cassian has some wounds that have already closed due to the healings of Quinn's music, but other than that, I'm pretty good.
Then we're fine.
As a point of note, I am out of spells.
Oh, so you couldn't cast the? Wait, no, you could.
I can
You
cast.
can.
I can
You
cast
cast
lay on
the link.
hands. Lay on hands isn't the same thing. Isn't like a spell slot, but I can't do any of my smites. And I also used my channel divinity, expecting that fight to go on longer than it did.
How much would you recover if we did a short rest?
Let me look into this.
You
real
get
quick.
you get your channel divinities back.
Do I get my channel divinities on a short rest?
Yeah, you just won't get your spell slots.
Finish your short
Paladin.
rest. Yeah. Okay.
We either see this through now, or I butcher another pig in the swear.
Kander from behind you kind of sighs, understanding that he might be a little bit too hasty. He turns to you and he says, 30 minutes. That is all we take. And he turns around and he starts like standing back looking at the edge of the forest again.
Okay.
You will be ready to move in 30 minutes.
Right.
So, question. Was there... Okay, would I have noticed anything magical about the fucking dog before, or no?
Hmm?
Haldor, his
Well,
dog.
you didn't look into it, so...
Oh, fuck. Can I see if it left behind any fucking magical, like, I don't know,
Goo.
like
The-
EMF 5, but
EMF 5.
I'm gonna say that you look around, but without the ability to truly detect magic or anything like that, you've noticed nothing.
can I see their paw prints?
Yeah.
I am gonna get started working on keeping the trail going. So I'm going to kind of get a lead on seeing where... Oh, fuck, wait, hang on.
We're sitting here for 30 minutes.
I know. Yeah. I just want to make sure we don't, like, lose it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I guess short rest, then.
Alright, so you guys do a short rest. For, if you want to use hit dice to go ahead and get some of your health back, do so.
I don't
and-
recover any battle points on a short rest, do I?
Actually, I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and say yes.
Oh, sweet. Okay, how many?
On a short rest, you can regain, I want to say, half of your total battle points. So,
I
like,
have
whatever,
5,
whatever
So is that 2 or 3?
Yes.
it'd be 2.
2? Alright.
Yeah. Half of your total battle
Battle
points rounded
points,
down.
Can I use a battle point now to preemptively charge...
Spelled Blade?
Yeah, Spellblade.
I think you can just have it. Yeah, charge. Yeah, there's no time minimum or anything like that, so you can charge it now.
I'm gonna load it up with that's a cantrip.
6 more
I guess
health.
burning hands again.
Okay.
Was I doing decent damage with that? No, wait. Hang
Yeah,
on.
you're doing your attack damage and your fucking spell damage.
Of course. Yeah. Okay.
So you're doing more than you would have done without the spell damage.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that.
What are you charging? Are you charging battle axe or the silver dagger?
The silver dagger.
Okay.
If I wasn't fighting the werewolf, I'd be using the axe.
I just need you to remember what Cassian said about being careful with the silver dagger.
What did he say?
Oh my gosh.
I don't remember.
I
What did
said
he
that
say?
we have to be careful because if we can't, like, we have to get her low, but we can't kill her until it's dangerous to hit her whenever she's starting to get hurt with the silver dagger, because if you do too much damage with that silver dagger and stuff towards the end and she dies before I can get her, I don't think I can do
All right.
it.
Question: if we're taking a short rest, is the werewolf taking a short rest?
I don't know. You guys don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
You don't know what it's doing.
Hope I don't accidentally. Well, you know what? I'm gonna do it anyways, and we're gonna let live, or let die.
Okay,
die.
stop.
Okay.
Don't hurt yourself.
Hurting myself. Fuck.
So you all stand and begin to move. And Kandor's standing over the trail saying, "I've got it. Follow me." And he starts running off into the darkness.
Okay.
And you all follow suit. Let me make sure things are put together.
Don't worry about me. Dwarves are natural sprinters. I'm gonna run out.
Very dangerous over short distances.
Love that shit.
Alright. Let me move you guys over. You guys are down here.
Okay.
And for these guys, I'm not going to be playing them mostly as, like, playable characters. I'm going to be using them narratively more so.
That's
And
fine.
to help you guys where you guys need help, so.
Yeah.
Yep.
That makes sense.
That's what I figured.
Because it's kind of annoying to have to be everybody and make multiple turns, and you guys probably don't. That. Alright,
Yeah.
what do we got? Alright, Pax, you can put your token on down here. Alright. So you guys have traveled this road and finally reach a point where you guys have noticed an attacked caravan in front of you. And you guys see a pack of wolves eating at it. They don't seem to have taken notice of you yet.
Okay.
Question.
Yeah.
When we see the wolves, does the name on the silver dagger change?
It's still werewolf.
Werewolf?
Yeah.
Does that mean that these are werewolves? Oh. I also realized that it could be used as a target identifier. If I intend to kill something, but I don't know what it is, would it do the thing still? Like, would it still say what it is that I intend to kill?
So here's how the thing. It's not an intent to kill.
Oh.
It's it's what your heart is intending to kill. Now, it's more deeper than that. It's not so much the fact of like if you look at a skeleton that's in your way between you and like a lich, it's still gonna say lich even though you're trying to kill the skeleton.
Okay.
It's
a
like your
boss detector.
It's a goal thing.
I gotcha. All right, that makes okay. That makes sense. Even though that would be fun. All right. All right. How do you want to play this?
I'm gonna look at the others and say, well, should we go through them or should we try to go around?
Kander's gonna look at you and be like, "We need to kill them all till we get to Halifir. We will leave none standing."
How close can we get to before they detect us?
No.
All right, I'm just gonna start moving my fucking token. And you just say,
I would stealth if I were you.
fine, I'm gonna stealth. Goddamn.
I just recommend it. And I'm gonna fucking stay. I might move a little closer, but I'm gonna. If we're doing this, then we're doing this. But I am definitely going to stay in the back for a second, because of my clunky ass armor.
Well,
Oh, never mind. You're not stealth at all. You're just walking through the woods like it ain't no thing.
very distance over short distances.
Pax, you start running up, kind of trying to get into a nice hiding spot. And as you run up, you trip on a root that's hanging out of the road. And you trip and you tumble a couple times, you hear the clank of your armor. And as you're tumbling, you're going, "Oh shit! Fuck! Ow! Fuck me!" And all the wolves stop and they turn their heads and look at you guys.
Okay, well,
What are you looking at?
we're doing this now. Jeez.
And now, everyone shall make their rolls. Hold on, guys. This is gonna take me a second.
You said everyone shall make their rolls, and so I made my rolls.
Yeah, I'm just telling you guys. This is gonna take me a second.
That's fine.
Alright, so you. Oh, where did it go?
It does
Why did
depend
it-
on how you want to do it, but you could do it as kind of like a pack thing where like.
That's what I'm doing. Don't worry
Okay.
about that.
Okay, good.
I just have to.
Oh, that's right. You have all the fucking. You have all of our other guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That and yeah.
I have another suggestion for you, maybe again because you're mostly using them narratively anyway. You could make maybe 1 or 2 rolls for the other party members and just have
Oh,
like
that's a good
1 or
idea.
2 of them act at a time.
That's a good idea, actually.
That way you're not having to roll every single one. It'll declutter the initiative, and you're mostly rolling them as
I'm just gonna I'm gonna use them as a group.
yeah.
All right, cool. I like that idea.
You're welcome.
Alright. Up first is going to be the wolves. Let me just pull up their stats. They're going to immediately start charging at you, Pax.
Oh,
Seeing you
fuck.
prone on the ground.
Oh, fuck.
Good job, buddy.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that's right. That's right. Get them all grouped up. That's exactly what I fucking want.
And 2 of them are going to get right up to you. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
What's up?
Hey, guess what? They have advantage.
Ah! Why?
Because they have an ability called Pack Tactics, where if they're within 5 feet of an ally, they get advantage.
That's not fair. What are you trying to do here? No. Hey.
I'm really annoyed by this because it's not. How do I fucking do that again? Jeremiah, how do I fucking make it to where they roll?
It's in the settings.
It's not though. Because let's see, hold on.
It's in there somewhere. I don't know. I am not looking at an NPC
I
sheet.
see it. I see it too.
Yeah.
There we go. Alright, you're lucky, bud. I'm gonna re-roll because they got a natural 20 on that. One of them got a natural 20, so I'm gonna re-roll their attacks because now I can do damage. Okay. What's your AC?
My AC is fuck.
Squimshy.
16. Let me double check. It's 16.
Okay.
Kayla's almost home. I'll have to go help her carrying groceries.
Okay. The wolf lunge at you. They start to like gnaw at you. The first one kind of misses as you kind of roll onto your side, but the other one grabs you by the hand and the forearm, and he latches on, biting you, dealing 10 piercing damage, and starts dragging you. It looks like he's trying to rip you apart.
Jesus Christ! No!
Pax, it is your turn. You are prone with a wolf latched onto your right arm as it's trying to drag you away from the group.
Can I cast Burning Hands with the dagger?
You can, you could, yeah. I would say that you have you have one hand free. It's the one on the right. You have one hand free. Your left hand is free right now, so if you were able to grab your dagger and make a strike, you could. Go ahead and make the attack with disadvantage though too, because you're making it with your offhand.
Okay. So we're gonna call it that then. Disadvantage. So silver and then.
Hey, just a note too. Whenever you make the melee attack with the dagger, it's the point of origin, so your attack would really do this thing right here. Where's the ruler? So it would go out from him like this instead of like this.
Alright, that still fucks 3 of them.
Okay.
So... Is it disadvantage on both, or just the silver dagger?
You don't roll attack roll on the burning hands.
Oh, that's right.
I just roll saves.
And then... Burning Hands. Fuck.
Just so you know, you missed, so your burning hands you don't have any effect because you missed the attack.
Aww.
So the burning hands doesn't get released. So it's still charged. Your spelled blade is still charged. It's just because you missed.
I was about to say that'd be fucking gay.
Yeah. So as you reach out with your dagger, you try and swing up to the wolf that has latched on, but it kind of quickly is jerking around as it tries to twist your forearm off and you miss just slightly. Do you have anything else you want to do?
Ooh! Hex is a bonus action.
Okay.
You place curse on a creature that you can see within range till the spell ends. You deal an extra d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit it with an attack roll. Also, choose one ability. When you cast the spell, the target has disadvantage on ability checks with the chosen ability. If the target drops 2 hit points. Okay. I'm going to cast Hex on the wolf that has me.
Are you sure?
What?
Are you sure?
Fine. No, I'm not.
Oh,
I'm
well,
not
I'm just asking. Are you sure? Like, tell me yes. You're gonna use it eventually, anyways. I'm just asking.
Then no, I won't. I won't use it. Fuck.
Okay.
Uh,
You can
shit.
do it. I'm not
recommend
really
doing
As
it.
a bonus action, can I try to break free as a bonus action?
No, but I'm saying that you can do it. I'm not saying that you can't do it.
If I hex that wolf, is it
I
gonna
recommend
let
it.
me go?
No. I doubt it, but I'm
That was a question for Hunter. If I hex the wolf, is there a chance it's gonna let me go?
Oh, I doubt that, but
You doubt it, or like what?
he doubts it, yeah.
Damn, fucking hold the fucking X. Somebody fucking help me. I have to go carry in groceries. Be right back.
Point of note. Okay, yeah, he'll be right back.
Don't give me fucking point a note. Don't fucking point a note me, Jeremiah.
It can be moved as a bonus action.
What can be moved?
The hex.
the heck. Whenever the creature
can-
dies, it's only whenever the creature drops to 0. Whenever
Yeah.
that creature drops, you can move it to a different creature without spending a spell slot.
I'm not gonna. Well, actually, no, fuck it. I will hex. I will hex that fucking wolf.
Okay. As
Alright.
you reach out and you touch the creature, you're holding onto the creature. You feel the energy inside of you begin to swell again. That same dark energy that you're really not sure where it come from, but you feel it surge with power. As all of a sudden you feel the curse. You're silently creeping into this wolf's soul, and you can see its eyes kind of widen in fear almost.
Does it
And
let me go?
No.
I'm gonna yell in its face to try to scare it.
Yeah, it didn't seem very scared.
You just said it was. It just looked at me in fear.
Yeah, it looked at the hex and you just fucking put something into his body.
Damn it. All right, I'll be right back.
All right. You know what? Just to keep things rolling, I'm just gonna make that their turn. Jeremiah, it's your turn.
Sounds good. I am going to. Oh boy, there's one right here. Okay, I'm gonna let him deal with that one. And I am going to cast. This is a cantrip, right? Yeah. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on. We'll say this guy. Find my radiance.
Okay. You reach up to the sky and pull down what appears. It looks like you've looked up to the sky and grabbed the light of the moon almost, and pulled it straight down as this beam of energy comes down, and it impacts the ground. But it's just the beam of light, and the dire wolf kind of does this little sidestep dodge as it is hurtling towards you, and misses it just slightly.
Okay.
I have returned.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, cool! Somebody killed the wolf.
No,
No.
that's not a death. That's
your-
your,
that's
that's your
your-
hex.
That's the hex. Okay.
Okay. That is. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to get rid of my thing. Sorry, ignore that. That's an action, so that is going to be my turn.
Okay. This time, Ophelia and Candor are going to make moves. Ophelia is going to charge this way, kind of disappearing into the trees, preparing her strike to kill this direwolf. Candor is going to raise a sword above his head and make a strike at the direwolf standing in front of him. And motherfucker. Okay. He raises his sword and brings it back down, connecting with the direwolf, hitting it hard enough to knock the direwolf onto its side. And there's a huge gash where his leg used to be. And the direwolf stays there still, it's just limping away now, with only 3 legs. And that's going to be their turns.
Hunter, can I make a brief point real quick? It's gonna help you a lot. Okay, under settings, it is gonna be on the right hand side. 1, 2, 3. The fourth. They have real character sheets, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. The 4th setting, auto roll damage and crit.
Yeah, I know. It's just I got to do it for all of them, which is kind of fucking.
Okay.
It's time consuming, but.
Got it.
So I'm just doing it this way. It's gonna be easier for now.
Okay.
Alright. Pax.
Yes.
These 2 wolves are gonna bite at you again. Okay. The one who isn't latched onto you currently
Okay.
is going to take us.
Oh, wait, hang on, real quick. I'm so sorry. In the spirit of not fucking cheating, because I completely forgot to. I don't remember you telling me how much damage I took that first time.
10.
10? Oh,
Yes.
I shouldn't have said anything. Look at me, trying to be a fair player, and then...
Hey, just a question. What's your total health pool?
32 points.
What are you at right now?
22.
Okay. Alright, you're fine.
Okay, you're fine.
Alright, so the wolf who is not latched onto you takes a snap at you, but he misses. Again, just because you're being dragged along the ground. The wolf who has latched onto you, you try to pull away from it, but it immediately relatches its jaw, digging in deeper, biting you harder. And you take another 10 piercing.
Motherfucker. Okay.
Okay. This wolf is going to run by you, seeing that it's already been taken care of. He's going to run and lunge at you, Cassian.
Oh, fuck.
Taking a bite at you. What's your AC?
19.
Okay. As you do so, you raise your shield, and as it jumps, it collides with your shield, and you push off and throwing it onto its back over your head.
Fuck yeah!
And I'm gonna put and that's all the wolves. Pax, it is your turn.
Jesus Christ. Any way you can let me try this again, but without being at disadvantage?
Yeah, I'm gonna say you've gotten your bearings now, so you can make a normal attack roll.
Jesus Christ, thank you.
You got your you've gotten your bearings together now that you've been dragged a couple seconds.
Okay, so my cone is from the thing that I hit, correct? Not from me?
Yeah. And it's gonna be, you have to remember, it's gonna be similar to the direction of travel. So whichever way your axe is swinging, basically, whichever point of impact is going to explode outward in that direction. So like if you bring your axe down from the top of your head.
It's still singeing that second one to the left.
Yeah.
All right. So you're trying to fucking kill me. Jesus Christ. All right.
I'm never going to try to kill you.
Ooh yeah.
All right.
Booyah.
No damage.
Fuck, are you kidding?
No, but
Oh shit.
They'll only take damage if they
Oh
fucking
wait,
don't
the
make their
necrotic,
save.
because I hexed that one.
Yep.
So,
So go ahead and add that. Add that necrotic. I think it's a D4 or 6.
D6.
Okay. Add. Go ahead and roll a D6.
Oh my god.
All right. So you reach out with your left hand now that you've kind of gathered your bearings, and you dig it straight into the direwolf's neck. And as you do so, you twist the blade, and out of the end of your blade, fire explodes, shooting all around past the wolf, who has now exploded from the fire from the inside.
Fucking hell, man.
And let's see, did he make that? No, I haven't rolled for him yet. And this direwolf leaps back, avoiding the fire damage. And the hex has ended on this one.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna move my hex to this one.
To which one?
This one.
Okay. You still have your movement.
I'm free?
Yeah, you are now free. The wolf that had you in its clutches is now free. So if you want to spend half of your halved movement, or wait, no, if you want to spend half your movement to stand back up, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand the fuck back up, and
Okay.
then that leaves me with 2. That is 12.
Oh yeah, I forgot you have less movement speed because you're short.
Yep. Short, dangerous over short distances.
Yes.
Yeah, that's really bad considering that these guys are fast as fuck.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take 2 steps back. I have no way to heal myself. Inventory. Yeah.
Oh
I have
jeez.
no way to
How are you looking?
I am like on the brink of death.
Okay. Good to know.
My shoulders hanging on by like tendons or something. I don't know, man.
Yeah, your forearm is basically raw right now.
Grim.
It has pulled most of the skin from your forearm down to your hand.
Oh my gosh, that's awful. Oh shit, I should have given you some of these before we left. Oh well.
Oh well.
Yep. Oh well. I'll see what I can do on my turn. I might be able to help you a little bit.
Oh well. I'm gonna remember that.
I'm gonna do what I can, but we'll see.
Is that the end of your turn, Pax?
Looks like it.
Yeah,
all right.
Use your bonus action to move the hex. So yeah.
Cassian, this direwolf next to you is going to reach out and try and take a bite at you. So the natural 25 hit.
Yes.
Alright. This direwolf, after you've knocked the other one over your shoulder with a shield, you kind of turn your back to it. And this direwolf leaps and digs its claws into your shoulders as you it's like straddling your back as you stand up. Digs its head into your shoulder, right where your neck meets your head. And you take 20 piercing damage.
Bullshit, 20. Are you kidding me? You're joking, right? 20?
It was a natural 20. It was a crit.
Motherfucker did half of my health in a single hit. What? All right. Holy fuck.
The direwolf steps up to Ophelia. Bite. Misses the bite. Packs the wolf next to you. The direwolf here is going to run up to you and try and bite you. Does an 8 hit?
No.
Alright. He's running at you, but your dwarvly instincts tell you to drop. And you fall to your face as this wolf jumps over you. Over the top of your head as you're prone on the ground, and then you stand back up, and this wolf quickly turns around and starts looking at you after it's jumped over your head. Alright. Cassian, it is your turn.
Oh, fuck. Okay. First thing I'm gonna do as a bonus action, can I as a bonus action throw a health potion to someone?
That's an action to throw one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it a bonus action to take one?
Yes.
Okay, I'm popping a healing potion.
Okay. Do you remember what level those were?
Not off the top of my head.
I don't remember my potions. Hold on.
I don't remember your potions either. That's...
We're just gonna say they're like a regular...
It says health potion. I'm pretty sure they were normal, standard health potions.
Yeah. Okay, do 2d4 plus 2.
2d4, so plus 2, so 4, 5, 6.
Yep.
Okay, that helped a little bit. Alright, and then this one's still prone, right?
Yeah.
So attacking it means I'd get advantage on it, right?
Not quite, because you still have a direwolf latched onto your back.
Oh, is he still? He's still there?
Oh yeah, he's just sitting there gnawing at you. He's not getting quite a good enough connection with your neck because of your armor and everything, but he's just like trying his best to
So he's still like grappling me. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then I am going to use my action to get him off of me.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a strength throw real quick.
A strength saving throw?
Yeah, or maybe a athletics check.
Is that right? Yeah, athletics. 8.
Okay, so you get him off you just because of the action. I was just thinking if you were going to do something cooler. But basically, you grab the scruff of the direwolf and it kind of like jerks off and it jumps off of your back and kind of starts taking steps back to reassess.
Okay.
And is that your full turn? You still have your movement.
Movement. I am going to... Probably going to get up and... Yeah, I mean, they're fast as fuck. I'm gonna move, I'm just gonna move right here, closer to Pax.
Okay. So this time, Candor is going to take another strike at this wolf who's prone. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna go and make it like that because... So this prone wolf is on the ground. Candor raises his sword up and drives it straight through the neck of the wolf on the ground. And as he's walking forward, raising his shield to block any further wolves, he takes the sword and shings it through the neck, spilling the blood all over the floor.
Fuck yeah.
So this wolf is dead. At this, Quinn is going to start running forward. He's going to get side by side with you, Cassian. And he's going to start singing a few words and touch you on the shoulder. Ooh, that's bad. He heals you for 8 hit points. And then he's going to start singing a little louder to where you can hear him, Pax. Oh, that's another bad one. He's going to heal you for 7 hit points.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
7 whole hit points. Yay.
Yeah, he rolled a natural 1 on his higher level cast for
That's
both
like
of you.
less than half of one of their attacks.
Yeah.
These guys hurt.
Yeah, I might start doing something to their rolls here in a second because it's not good. Alright.
I don't want to kill you yet.
Well, it's just like I didn't realize I did that much, so. This wolf is going to run up to you, Pax. And he's going to try and take a bite out of you.
Oh, boy.
15 to hit.
Huh?
15?
Oh, just misses.
Okay. So you kind of are able to sidestep again, and this wolf is just kind of snaps at the air. And that's going to be the wolf turns. Pax, you're up.
Should I? Probably not. Oh, I'm hot miking, sorry. Oh, it's my turn. Fuck.
Oh my gosh.
Shut up. Ooh. Eldritch Blast. That one.
This one?
Yes.
Go ahead and make the attack roll.
And then it's an extra d6 for necrotic damage.
Okay. Are you sure you want to Eldritch Blast? It's too late. You already made the attack roll. How many times have you used an Eldritch ability? Let's see.
I've only used it once before.
Okay. Pax.
You've got to stop doing this to me.
You
I have a feeling I
dig
know
deep
what's
into your
happening.
soul and your pit once again, and you fire off an Eldritch Blast as this dark energy curls up your arm and out of your hand, and it blasts this wolf. And immediately as you do so, the wolf takes the entire impact of this, and you watch as the wolf kind of stops as it's been kind of petrified for a second, and then falls to a pile of dust on the floor.
Oh, shit. As a bonus action...
And, hold on.
Oh, fuck. Alright.
And after you did that, in the back of your head, you hear a voice go, "Yes!"
God, what the
Oh
fuck?
fuck. I know I kind of have an idea of what might be happening here.
Alright, what are you going to do for your bonus action?
I
I'm
don't like
going
it,
to
it's
move
cool.
My hex to this one right here.
Okay.
I wish I had done something like this with Corvus. This is cool.
Yeah, but you're not smart enough.
No, I'm not. Oh man.
What's wrong? Oh. You didn't check? Oh my god. That ends my turn.
Okay. Cassian,
Yeah.
it is your turn.
Okay. Right then, I'm going to step over to. He's probably got that one. I'm gonna step over to this one, and I'm going to give it the old what for? 24 to hit.
Okay. Pax, you rear your sword back, and as this wolf kind of lunges at you, you take your shield and you smack it in the face, knocking it on the ground, and as it falls to the ground, you drive your sword through its sternum.
Oh. Fuck yeah. Okay.
That was me. He said the wrong name.
Oh, my bad. Cassian.
Yeah, there you go. Alright, fuck yes.
I was thinking to myself, like, I don't think I have a shield, but okay.
Yeah. You're just gonna roll with it.
Gee. Alright, and then I am going to... Yeah, that's an action. Okay. I don't have a lot of bonus actions. That's my turn.
Okay. You guys look over. You see Ophelia has this direwolf in a headlock as she is slamming its head into the dirt over and over again. She's just boom, boom, boom. She's like, go to sleep, die. As she's beating its head.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Yeah.
Nice.
And finally, the wolf kind of is choked out and dies.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Ophelia, you have to be nice when you pet the puppy.
Bad dog! And she keeps beating it even though it's dead, as it's like starting to get more limp as the bones keep breaking. It's starting to fall more limp in in her arms.
It's becoming goo.
Bad dog.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I love it.
You guys are gonna look back and see the Chosen once again is nowhere to be seen. And he's sitting there kind of, you guys don't know what he's doing exactly. Let's see, how do I use this again? Okay, cool. You guys look back at Johnny, and his eyes, once again, you guys noticed it very briefly in the last encounter, but he's kind of standing there looking up, almost kind of blank into the sky, but his eyes are kind of glowing.
Alright.
Okay, it's the wolves' turn. You guys are going to notice some of the wolves are starting to back off and run into the woods. Pax, the one in front of you, is going to reach out and try and bite you. 21 to hit.
No.
Alright, so the wolf reaches out and you are trying to block it a little bit, do a little parry with the dagger, but it kind of uses its snout to knock it aside and comes in and bites just under your arm where the fleshy bit is at your bicep, and it latches on. But
Oh god.
It lets go as you can feel the teeth kind of tearing into your biceps muscles.
Stop it. Stop it right now.
And that's gonna be his turn. You take 6 piercing.
That's what happens when a medical guy does DMing.
Yeah. Wait, I haven't even gotten into it yet.
He gets real good at getting into the gruesome details because he's seen the gruesome details.
Alright. Pax, it is your turn.
Fuck that bitch. Fuck him up.
As Ophelia said. Bad dog.
Alright.
I didn't know you wanted me to.
So, You drive your dagger after it's bitten your flesh off of your bicep. You drag the dagger back into the wolf, right in between the eyes, as you watch as this hex starts to work its necrotic magic, and immediately you see the wound that you just caused in the skull start to necrose already and peel away, and you start to see skull and everything starting to deform as this wolf just kind of falls dead.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
God.
Let's go.
All the wolves, you guys have watched them run into the woods. And for now, initiative is over.
What the fuck was that? Just kind of like, I don't know how we're gonna fight a fucking werewolf after that.
I'm going to hand Pax 2 out of my 3 remaining health potions.
Good lad.
So you have 2 health potions to use.
I take them immediately. How do I use them? What?
2d4 plus 2. Just roll 2d. Just roll 2d4
For each one, or
for each one that you take. Yeah. All right, and then add 2. So you regain.
Are you fucking
Or
kidding
5.
me?
You regain 9 hit points.
Oh
Damn.
my god.
Stems have no addictive properties.
Oh my god. I'm screaming internally.
Yeah. Oh boy, that's a lot of super great. All right.
You guys are out of initiative, so don't
Out of
worry
initiative.
about it.
Okay. All right. In that case, I. Oh, that's interesting. In that case, I am going to say to the others, right, let's move on. And I'm going to start forging ahead.
Okay. So, as you forge ahead, out of the darkness ahead as you turn the corner, you see Halfir standing in the street. And Kandor runs up and he goes, Halfir! Come here!
Gonna bite
What
your
color are
dick
his
off.
eyes?
And they're still orange.
Still orange. Okay.
And he runs into the woods.
Okay.
Furfag, get back here.
And immediately Kandor is going to start chasing after.
Okay, I'm gonna be right on his tail. Right on Kandor.
Is everybody else kind of following suit?
Yeah.
Mac, X? Okay.
Yeah.
You guys run through the woods, Kandor is running very carelessly, hitting thickets and thorns as he runs. And that's whenever you guys want to keep up, so Kandor stops. And as you guys turn the corner, you guys see a very badly wounded werewolf.
Okay.
Do we want this thing to live? Is it going to fight us?
You say it's already badly wounded.
Bad dog.
Yeah, it's still wounded from your guys' last encounter. You guys notice that it's the silver wounds are still bleeding really heavily,
Okay.
but the other wounds have partially closed up at this point.
Hmm.
Do you need it to be still for you to use your healing shit?
He just needs to lay on
I
hands.
just need to be able to touch it. But it's got to be low enough It's got to be damaged enough, and I don't know how to know that. So how do you want to handle how I know when I can do this?
You can just keep checking.
Okay, cool.
Do it when you feel is necessary.
Do it whenever. I don't like that answer. Well, nothing but silver can kill it, right? But it can't. Everything else can damage it. Okay, so if we just don't use the silver dagger, it might take a little bit longer, but we'll make sure that we don't kill it. We can't physically kill it. Because nothing but silver can kill it, right?
Of course.
I don't like the way you said that.
Of course. I don't think that's going to work.
Why don't you think that's gonna work, Mac?
I don't know, I just have a feeling. But sure, let's do it.
Fuck.
Okay. And now we're gonna start initiative back up. Right from the same. And we're gonna continue this initiative order. Cassian. From your left, you hear some bushes start rumbling. As out of the bushes leaps a wolf out into the clearing.
Oh, cool. There's more.
And another one leaping the walls. And that's gonna be their turn.
Cool.
Pax, you're up.
This is getting complicated. All right.
So we still have wolves.
Yep.
Which one is Halfir or?
You'd notice Halfir is distinctively all white compared to these ones, which have much more of a matted black fur.
All right.
Halfir is a much more brushed white fur. It looks more taken care of than these wolves.
I'm going to transfer my hex to this one.
Okay. Okay, well, you swing at this wolf, and as you do so, you swing a little too hard. As you swing, and it misses, and your axe embeds itself into the tree, almost like you were trying to cut down a tree, and it got wedged.
Shit.
Is that the rest of your turn?
Yep.
Cassian.
There's nothing funny about that, Jeremiah.
Now I'm trying to figure out what to do. All right. What's the werewolf doing?
Right now it's just looking at you. It looks like it's about to start moving towards you.
Okay. I am going to... I'm going to run up to it and meet it. And it doesn't look like it's on death's door yet, right?
Right.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit it in the face.
Okay.
25 to hit.
Okay. You hit it in the face so hard, and it hits it right in the snout with your sword. But the angle that you came in at was a little awkward, so it only cuts a little bit into the face, and it knocks its face to the side, and it deals 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
Anything else? You still have bonus action and 5 feet of movement.
That's it.
Alright. Candor's gonna run up to this wolf here. Take a long sworded strike. And this wolf is going to sidestep and dodge out of the way. And then you guys are going to notice the chosen fade again. Ophelia's gonna You're gonna see Ophelia look up at this werewolf, and you guys are gonna start seeing her kind of like get angry, and she says, "Bad dog," as she has now raged.
Oh god, she's a barbarian. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
All right. The werewolf is going to look at you, Cassian. And he's going to try and get you with his claws. Ooh. Okay, does a 23 hit?
No.
Alright.
Oh,
You take
no.
8 slashing damage.
8, okay. Oh, thank fuck.
So after you hit him in the face, he rears back his right claw, swipes up and catches you right in the plate armor. Some of his claws getting right through it, digging into your sternum, slashing through your chest, catching just the skin mostly. Okay. Cassian, from your right, you're going to hear the bushes start to rustle as a dire wolf leaps out. I want you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, motherfucker. Yeah,
Okay.
I never roll high dexterity.
He jumps through the trees and knocks into you, knocking you down flat on your back.
Damn it. Fuck.
Alright. Pax, what's your AC? 16, right?
Yes.
Okay. This wolf next to you reaches out with his claws and tries to snap at you, but you you take your axe, the flat end of it, and you smack it in the face as it does that. And it snaps its jaws kind of closed.
Ah, good.
This one's gonna take a strike at him.
So Matt, that tastes good, but the picture is misleading.
Pax, it's your turn.
It says it comes with chicken, and there's like no chicken.
Oh, there's no chicken in it? Fuck. Okay. We
It's
are
wolf,
going
not chicken.
to-
Chickens eat wolves. Or wolves eat chickens. Chickens don't eat... Chickens eat wolves. Yeah, that's definitely how that works. Oh, gosh. Okay.
Oh shit! I gotta go. Oh fuck yeah! Sweet. Okay, sorry. I got distracted by something. Okay.
The fuck?
Pax, it's your turn. I just saw a thing for a department hiring nearby.
Ooh,
So-
nice.
They're starting at 82,000 a year.
Shit.
Fuck you, dude.
Bro. Dude.
Go buy a house.
Dude, if I get that job, dude, yeah. It's like it's not even 30 minutes for me either, so
Dude, that's nice and close.
yeah.
Hell
All right.
yeah.
What are you doing, Mac?
I
Okay.
was battle axing.
Okay. You take your axe, but it comes out of the you pick it up kind of awkwardly, and as you swing, the wolf kind of dodges again to the side, and you're having just issues hitting these things as they're fast, and you're a very short man. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
It doesn't hit?
No.
Fuck. That's it.
You rolled a 9.
Yeah. Nope, that's it.
All right, Cassian. You are prone after being knocked into by the wolf, and the werewolf has slashed your chest, and you are now like have these big claw marks across your armor and also in your skin.
Okay, I probably should have already done this, but I'm going to use my channel divinity to cast. Where is it? I think this is going to be the best decision here. To cast Sacred Weapon.
Hold on, I just need to make sure. I need to check if it's concentration based or not. doesn't say it is or isn't, so I'm gonna go ahead and say it's not concentration.
Why would concentration matter?
If you get hit again, yeah, you'll have to make a con saving throw.
No, it doesn't say that it's constant.
Yeah, so you're good. Yeah, I'm not since it doesn't say anything. I'm not gonna say it was
Yeah,
concentration.
it's not
I just know that
concentration.
in Baldur's Gate it is concentration, but we're gonna say it's not because it's not in the DM.
That doesn't say it there. So. Let's see, and that's an action, right? Let's see. Yeah, that's an action. So, oh man, I think as a bonus action, I'm gonna take that last. I'm gonna take that last health potion that I have.
Okay.
What was it again?
2d4.
2d4. Okay.
All right, +2, so you get 7.
Okay, yeah, good shit. Okay, cool. That's my turn.
All right. Kander's going to sit here, take another strike at this direwolf. This time, he will drive his sword straight through the spine of this direwolf, leaving it paralyzed from the back down.
You've put the X on the wrong person.
Oh, I sure did.
That's funny.
Leaving him paralyzed from the back, from the waist down.
Microwave that chicken.
And it starts to use its front paws to kind of drag itself away as he delivers a final blow with the shield.
Yeah.
I
Um,
microwaved it, but now
Ophelia is gonna run forward, and she's gonna shoulder bash this direwolf using her body as she jumps over your head, Cassian.
Well, did I say that I stood up? I stood up.
Hmm?
I said I stood up, right?
You did not.
Okay, then I guess I'm still prone. Oops, I forgot about that. It's fine.
Okay. And as she jumps over to shoulder check, she collides with the direwolf, landing on top of it, both of them laying on top of each other now. And she's sitting there on top of him, taking her fist and kind of punching the direwolf.
That's a werewolf.
Yeah, werewolf. There's too many wolves to keep track of, okay?
It's fine.
Alright, the werewolf now is going to grab Ophelia's back with his claws and then throw her against the wall. Here. And then he's going to stand back up and he's going to reach out and make a multi-attack against Ophelia. What is Ophelia's AC?
That's a good question.
Not good. Okay. So you guys watch as Ophelia's up against this wall. This direwolf rushes up right into her face and takes a bite, taking a chunk out of her cheek, and then takes his claws and kind of starts grabbing the back of her head and pulling chunks of flesh off of the back of her head.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Alright, direwolf now. Direwolf is going to jump over and try and bite you, Cassian. 18.
Misses.
Alright. So, direwolf lunges at you, both feet, all 4 feet off the ground. You take your shield and you sit there and you cover yourself up since you're prone. And it lands on top of your shield and it rolls off the top of it.
Alright.
Alright, Pax. This wolf is going to reach out to bite you. 16!
Meets AC.
So it reaches out and tries to bite you, but it catches you right in the shoulder pauldrons that you wear. And its teeth kind of sink in and it crushes the shoulder pauldron slightly, so you get a little bit of, you can feel the pressure on your shoulder. But you can feel it stopped most of the damage as you take 3 piercing damage.
Ow.
Pax, it is your turn.
Yeah. Well, okay. I'm really mad. This fucking asshole died.
God damn it. Okay. So, Pax, you swing again.
Oh,
Your axe
no.
sweeping right
No!
under the wolf as it jumps backwards.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Kind of
That's it.
snarls.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Damn it.
Alright,
That's it.
Cassian, it is your turn. It is your turn.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm gonna stand up.
Okay.
Alright. Make sure I get that out there first before I do anything. Alright, and I am going to... How's the wolf looking?
Which one?
The werewolf.
Oh, it's the same as you guys got there, pretty much.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna give it another go with my sword. 14 to hit.
Okay. 14 meets.
Okay.
So, you bring your sword up, and you bring it back down, trying to cut this werewolf, and you cut off one of its ears, and it howls in pain. And you deal 4 slashing damage. Alright. It is party, or no, you still have bonus and...
Yeah, that's gonna end.
Okay. From the shadows, you guys notice from behind the direwolf, the chosen has... God damn it. Alright. The chosen has reappeared. And you'll see as he has now conjured his sword once again. He's going to charge and hit it in the back, dealing 3 slashing damage.
Good job, buddy. What did he fucking roll on that? He rolled a 2. Oh man, fucking 2 on a d6. Oof.
Yeah, I don't have the packed weapon saved yet. Kandra's gonna move forward, and this direwolf in front of you, he's gonna jump up and kind of run with it with his shield raised, and knock it down onto its side, prone. Quinn's gonna run forward, and Quinn, whenever he looks at you guys, what does he see? Are you guys damaged? Like, how badly are you guys hurt?
He sees me looking more or less okay, a little bit bloodied, but not too bad.
Okay, Pax.
I'm fighting for my fucking life right now.
Okay. Quinn looks over to you and he starts to sing a little song, and as this magic begins to flow through the air, it meets your ear, and your wounds begin to heal for 8 healing damage, or 8 healing.
Oh my god.
It's more than nothing. If you could fucking hit that fucking wolf in front of you.
I know. It's
And then-
really starting to piss me off.
And then he's going to start playing another song. This one has a much more uphill beat kind of sound, and he's giving you some inspiration.
Oh,
He's going to give you inspiration. So you have 1 inspiration die. That's going to be the end of their turns. The werewolf, still gnawing or clawing at the back of Ophelia's head, which looks pretty raw now. Her clumps of hair have been pulled out. She's bleeding really bad. Ophelia uses her strength to kick the direwolf off, and then it turns and looks at you, Cassian.
Oh. Udon.
Udon.
Yeah, Kayla got like an udon noodle stir fry. Do you throw some soy sauce on top of this for me?
It's going to try and slash out with his claws, and he's going to just catch your shield as he does so.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Pax. The wolf in front of you is going to reach out to bite you again. 17. Oh. He's going to lunge out and bite you right in the ankle, and he's going to deal 5 piercing damage.
Hang on.
All right, Pax, it is now your turn.
Please
I'm
kill
wearing
that thing.
hang on. I'm wearing heavy armor.
Yeah.
Do I get any sort of like? I don't know.
No, your AC is 16. That is heavy
Yeah,
armor
your AC. That's how it works. That's all the armor does is add
Oh.
the armor class. It doesn't do any absorption or anything like that.
Yeah, the heavy armor proficiency just gives you the ability to wear that type of armor.
I spend a battle point, and I cast.
That's a-
Never
that's a-
mind. That's a cantrip.
Yeah, you're good. All right, you reach out and you grab this wolf who you've been fighting for like.
I do it out of anger, like Homer Simpson grabbing Bart.
Yeah, you've been fighting this wolf for almost half a minute now, and you grab it and you squeeze its skull, and as you do so, a jolt of lightning runs from your torso down your arm and into your fingertips, and through your fingertips into the skull of this wolf, and you watch as its brain starts to cook from the inside. As
Why,
you're
you
shocking this
little-
wolf, and it falls dead.
Finally.
That took like fucking 5 turns to kill one wolf.
That's insane.
All right.
I move my hex.
Okay. To what? To the wolf?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, why is that wolf suddenly dead? Oh, that's right. Wait, no.
Oh.
Why is that wolf suddenly dead?
I didn't mean to exit, I meant to hex it.
Ah. Those are two different things.
Alright, you still have your movement. Is that it?
Yep.
Cassian.
How are we looking?
The
What's
wolf
the-
looks pretty much the same.
Pretty much the
The
same.
werewolf.
All right. Pretty much the same thing then.
Right. So you swing your sword and you catch it right in the mouth, and you kind of watch as like the cheeks of this direwolf, where its mouth kind of connects and everything. You swing it just enough to where it cuts through both of those, leaving his jaw just kind of hanging there.
Oh.
And it lets out a murderous howl as you guys watch the fog begin to roll in and the smoke begin to pour from this wolf.
Oh.
And as the fog begins to clear, you once again see a very hurt, wounded Helenia on the ground on her knees. She's like, please, no more! No more! And then all of a sudden she goes, ah! As the smoke begins to pour from her nose and out of her mouth and out of her eyes. And that she's cloaked in smoke again as the direwolf begins to appear once again.
Okay, as she gets down or whatever in between the transitions between the wolf and the deal, I'm going to say, we're going to try to save you.
And then next
she
thing you
heard me
know,
or not, but that's what I'm gonna
yeah,
say.
next thing you know, the werewolf is in front of you, standing before you again. He looks at you. This, there is no you. There is only us.
Jesus Christ.
Jeez. All right.
Alright. You still have your bonus and your movement.
I'm gonna use my movement to. I'm not getting out of range, but I'm gonna just move, like sidestep a little bit.
Okay.
To make a little bit more room.
Alright. Next is going to be those few. Kandor's going to step up, and he's going to raise his shield next to you. And he is going to just stay there, shield raised.
I think it's good.
Alright. Their werewolf is going to take a strike at you, Cassian. He's going to reach out with his claws and try and strike you again. The 18, hold on, because Kandor has this thing. Okay, add 1 to your AC while you're next to Kandor.
Okay.
With this shield roll. So what is your AC now?
20.
Okay. So as you do so, or as this werewolf reaches out and swipes with his claws, you raise your shield, and Kandor also uses his shield as well as extra coverage, and the claws kind of just scrape across it seamlessly.
I need to learn whatever the fuck he's doing, because that sounds useful.
That is a special.
Of course
You
it
will
is.
not learn it.
Of course it is.
This direwolf Pax is going to turn to you and try and bite you.
Not.
11, so misses. Once again, this direwolf reaches out to bite you, but you raise your axe again, and on the flat end of it, you bring it back down and bong it in the head, and it kind of falls down. All 4 of its legs have spread eagled on the ground, and his face has been buried in the dirt.
Ugh.
Wolves are gone. Pax, it is your turn now.
Alright. God damn it. Okay. My character sheet, like, disappeared for a second.
That's not recommended.
I'm going to firebolt
What are you going to firebolt?
the wolf.
Okay. Make the attack roll with disadvantage.
What?
It's a
You're at
ranged attack.
melee range. It's a ranged
Oh.
attack. I will say the wolf is prone in front of you with his head buried into the dirt right now, so if you would like to make a melee...
Behead it.
Oh, you fucking did it anyways, okay.
No, I didn't
Oh, okay,
do it with
okay.
disadvantage. I didn't do it
Okay.
with disadvantage like you said.
Make this... If you're making the melee attack, you'll make it with advantage because it's prone. Okay.
Ooh.
You bring your axe above you, and this direwolf is spread eagle on the ground. It can't lift its head very well, and it looks up just before your axe comes down and splits the direwolf's head into 2 little pieces, kind of just falling apart
Oh, thank God.
into the dirt. And you watch as the necrosis begins to set in and start to decay his head. Is that your turn?
Yes, I believe it is.
Okay. Are you sure?
I don't know if I want to move my hex to the werewolf yet.
Okay. Cassian, it is your turn.
Okay. Is the werewolf still unchanged?
Yes.
I have a feeling we're gonna have to do some dodgy shit and rely on some RNG here. Okay. Well, here we go with another one. 14 to hit.
Okay. You take your shield and you grab your sword and you kind of put it into a phalanx position where you have the shield just over, and you thrust your blade forward and you catch the direwolf right in the chest, and it's starting to hold his chest, and it's like breathing really heavily, and it rips your sword out and kind of just like just lets go of it. And at this point you see the direwolf's breathing start to get really labored.
Okay. What happened to my sword?
It's still in your hand. It's just
still in my hand. Okay, good.
It pulled it out of its chest.
Okay, good to know. Very important. Okay.
Yes. I'll let you know. You'll know if you've been disarmed.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Got it. Because that's
I'll say
gonna get rid of sacred weapon.
Yeah.
So okay. All right. So.
You still have a bonus in movement.
Shit. Okay, that's an action. So you're saying that its breathing is labored. It's looking bad now, right?
All you've noticed is that the breathing has started to get more labored. Sound like it's breathing heavier. It looks more tired than it was whenever you first showed up.
Okay. And to clarify this, just so that I understand how this works with werewolves. Even if we get it down to like no hit points or whatever with regular weapons, it will only die if it's silver, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna shout over to everyone else. Don't use any silver! But hit it one more time.
Candor looks to you, kind of like does like a little half nod. And is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright, so as soon as Candor looks over to you, he does his little half nod. He's going to take his shield and throw it like a frisbee. And
Fetch.
it catches the werewolf in the head, dazing it for a second as he runs forward with his sword kind of dropped to his side as he charges up a heavy two-handed strike, bringing it up over his head, and he cleaves down, slicing one of the werewolf's arms off.
Oh fuck. I didn't really mean that hard, but okay. Shit, that might be a problem. Okay, it's fine. I said hit it, I didn't say disarm it.
The werewolf stands before you and howls in pain. Just looks down at its arm and then looks back to you guys. He grabs Candor's shield and throws it at you, Pax. And I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
The butt puckerage that's happening right now. Holy shit!
Oh.
Okay, Pax, as you're running towards the direwolf, eager to join the fight after killing these wolves, you see the shield hurtle at you with incredible speed as you drop to your one leg and you slide under it and you stand back up.
Oh my god. Thank Jesus. Thank Jesus.
Then the direwolf is going to turn and start to run into the woods.
No! Come back here, you fuck! Oh, no.
Alright. Pax, it is your turn.
Shit.
Oh, it ran into the woods. Fuck. Can I see it? Okay, I can see it.
Yeah, for you it's a little obscured through the trees, but you can see from the rustling branches and everything that you can tell it's that way. It's running through that way.
Oh boy.
You don't have like a direct line of sight, but...
gonna move my hex to the wolf. Werewolf.
Okay.
Did you move the hex?
I'm about to. Hold on.
Oh boy.
He's Hex. I know he is, so you're good. Go ahead. I will say that you don't have direct line of sight because you have this kind of tree and wall blocking you.
Then I'm gonna chase it.
Alright. There's a wall there. You're short enough that I would make you make an acrobatic save to jump over it.
Well, no, I can just move around it.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Alright.
There, is that direct line of sight?
Yeah.
Alright, there. My rolls that I just made.
Alright. Fine. I'll say it's okay.
Fuck.
Alright. So you send a hurtling blast of energy, and in the back of your skull, one more time, you hear, "Yes! Kill him together!" And then...
Oh no.
At this, it's going to connect with the direwolf, and it's going to have so much force and impact that's going to knock it onto its side it's running, and it slides through the mud a little bit until it comes to a stop. Is that your turn?
No. I want to use whatever... Hang on, how much movement did I use already?
Use
I only
10
have
feet.
20
It's about...
20... Wait. Yeah, okay, that's enough. I want to jump on top of it.
Okay.
I'm going to grab it to hold it still so it can't fucking run away.
You're grappling him. Okay,
Suppose so.
good to know. That's your turn? Cassian, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to run up and fuck it, we ball. We're gonna try this. I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna put my hand on it, and I'm gonna use 5 points of lay on hands to try to cure it.
Okay, you reach out and your hand starts to glow this blue and yellow kind of lights as you lay your hands on the beast. And it sits there and you notice it kind of starting to like, its body starting to twitch a little bit, but then immediately go back to, "You cannot help her. There is only us." And he's going to immediately at this kind of like slap you away from it, from touching him.
Shit, okay.
How many more do you have?
10. So
Okay.
I can do that 2 more times.
Yeah.
Okay, so
You have
it's
to
not
save 5
damaged
for the
enough.
fucking wolf, otherwise... Pussy Pants is gonna kill you.
Alright.
So you can only really try this one more
I
time,
don't-
otherwise we're gonna have
I'm
to call
con-
it quits.
I don't know. Oh, jeez. Because I don't know if the wolf is, like, turned like that. Like, the wolf is just, like, under its influence.
Connection thing?
So,
I would imagine it's like a dominance thing. I don't know. I'm assuming it's some sort of power that it gets, but I'm imagining it's like some sort of dominance thing. I'm assuming.
I mean, if you guys want, you can try and roll for Arcana and stuff like that to try and get better understandings on your turns.
Okay. Is that gonna be like bonus action type shit, or...?
I'd say yeah, it's a bonus action to go ahead and try and discern the form of magic, but you guys, for a very brief second, since it is now the party's turn, you guys in the back of your heads hear voices, or just one voice in the back of all of your heads. So Cassian, you hear this too. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys hear the voice of Johnny. "You must restrain the beast if we wish to cure the girl. If you allow me." And I need you guys to go ahead and tell me yes or no.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You guys begin to feel as if your movements are not your own. Okay?
Interesting.
Okay.
Oh, good. I feel like a chess piece.
That's exactly how it's described in his abilities. And you guys watch
He's good. He's
as now all of you, except for you, Cassian, you've been moved away. They all have now latched onto the werewolf and are holding it down. And you guys feel the voice dissipate from your minds, and your movements are your own again.
Okay.
That's a cool ability.
From the ground, being strangled by the entire party, the werewolf tries to break free and is unable. With the combined strength of all 5 of you, 4 of you gripping him. He goes, "No, you will not cure us! We are us!" And it's going to continue struggling. Pax, your turn.
I am going to... Fuck, I don't really have...
As of right now, you are still grappled, but you would be able to still make offhand attacks with your one hand. But it would have to be like a really quick attack.
I reach down with my one-handed axe and kind of like chop at its side.
Okay, so you're doing little quick chops at its side real quick, holding the axe near the top where the blade is, just kind of jabbing it into the side, and you hear the direwolf kind of going as it's howling in pain. Cassian, it is your turn.
Okay, I am going to... Jeez. Okay, I imagine it needs to have more damage dealt to it still before we can heal it, based on what happened. So... Okay, I am not trying to go for anything, like, super, like, you know, major, like cutting off its arm or whatever. I want to make that distinction. Mm-hmm. But I'm gonna go ahead and give it another strike with my sword. I'm just trying to give it flesh wounds. Deal some damage.
Okay. So, in between the rest of the party, which has its arms and legs and everything kind of grappled, you stand on top of the direwolf, or the werewolf now, and you bring your sword across over your head, and then you do a quick slash down its right side, cutting its chest open, revealing its sternum. Its bones are starting to see through, and you can see its lungs and stuff as it breathes. And then you bring it around for another one, making an X on its chest. And you stand over as this direwolf now. Almost all the strength has left its body as it lays there. And is breathing super heavily.
Okay. I will point out that lay on hands is an action, so I can't do that.
I know.
I will do. You said I could do it as a bonus action to try to make an Arcana check in terms of the dog.
Yeah, if you want to try.
So I'd like to try to figure out how it's being controlled.
Do Arcana.
6.
You don't know.
I don't know.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
That's it.
All right. It is the party's turn. They grapple and they're holding on, and you can start to see this wolf's wounds that you just made are starting to fizzle and steam as if they're being closed up, and you're watching them kind of close up, and the party can feel the strength of the wolf starting to return as it's getting harder to hold on to. And Candor looks up to you, he's like, "Whatever you're gonna do, do it!" The werewolf is too weak to make any movements. Pax, what are you doing?
I'm going to use a battle point, and I'm going to charge the silver dagger with firebolt.
Okay.
Not firebolt. Fucking what's this one called?
Burning hands?
Burning hands.
Please, for the love of fuck, don't do that.
It is only if you can't get it this time.
We are all standing right here, back.
All right. I charge the silver dagger.
Okay.
It
You
is
gotta
a
wait for us to move.
It is a precaution.
Okay.
I hope you have enough common sense to fucking move.
Oh my god.
Hunter's freaking out over this right now.
It's not like I'm dropping a 500k on your head.
Yeah, it's like you're dropping a fucking strafing run on my head. That's what it is.
Oh my god.
Hunter's freaking out right now, and it's so funny.
Are you gonna do this? What are you gonna do? Come on. Make your choice.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I thought I made it clear.
Oh wait, what did you do? Hold on, tell me.
All he did was charge it.
Silver dagger.
Oh, you charged it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So what did you think I was doing?
I thought you stabbed her with the
Nope.
silver dagger.
He's preparing just in case this goes wrong.
Okay.
Which I
gotcha.
understand, but even fucking if it does go wrong, like, you better let us fucking move.
All right. Do you have a bonus point? Or a bonus action?
No.
Okay. Cassian, you're up.
All right, lay on hands, 5 points.
Okay. Cassian, with the rest of the party struggling, and this chest cavity opened up on the werewolf.
Please.
You reach out, and you stick your hand into the cuts that you just made as the skin begins to reform around your arm.
Ugh.
And you grab the wolf by the heart. And you cast Lay on Hands as this. You can see through the very small slits in the area where you just cut, as this yellow energy begins to glow. And the wolf on the ground screams as he falls down. And for a second, everything falls limp. And the werewolf, now in full appearance, is dead. At this, the rest of the party begins to let go. Candor looks at you and he's like, "Did this work?"
I don't know.
You pull your arm back out through the skin that reformed around.
Ugh.
And as you're standing over this dead werewolf, the entire body begins to sizzle and smoke. The werewolf's arms begin to fall to dust around. And standing below you is a very badly hurt Helenia.
Okay.
Helenia, for what you see, her eyes are closed, and she's just laying there. She has a bunch of scrapes and stuff, but it doesn't look like she lost an arm or anything.
Okay,
She doesn't
that's
look like
good.
she has any true, like, gaping wounds.
Oh man, okay.
And her breathing is very shallow.
Are we still in initiative?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna look up at Candor, and say, call your dog. Make sure he's all right.
All fear! All fear! And out of the trees stumbles Halfir, who sees Candor and runs up to him, and they both run up to each other, and Halfir kind of falls to his knees as they collide.
Okay, good. I'm going to use my last 5 lay on hands to heal Helenia for 5 points of healing.
Okay, you do so, and as you lay on your hands on her, you watch as her eyes slowly shutter open. She goes, "What's happened?"
I'm afraid we found the werewolf.
I don't understand.
Well, it would seem that the werewolf this whole time had been you.
You shouldn't tell her that. You think you shouldn't tell her that she killed her father?
I killed my father.
You said you saw this through the mirror.
Yes.
I don't know that you did kill your father. It's very possible that whoever turned you into a werewolf might have done that, but I'm not sure.
Oh, my amalgamations. She kind of like grabs her hands and she kind of buries them in her face as she begins to sob. I couldn't have been responsible for all of this. I couldn't have done this.
What have you done?
It wasn't you. It was the werewolf. It takes over and it's... There's no way to control it. But it's gone now.
Yes. Suppose it is. She kind of takes a shaky breath. She's like, I just can't believe I could have done this. I could have been this all along. All those people. It was me. Even if it wasn't me. She kind of begins to stand up, but she looks kind of like beaten, like she's been like bashed up. She's got a lot of bruising and stuff like that, but she's like, thank you. Thank you all. She turns to everybody and you saved me from the monster within. I'm afraid I have nothing to give but my thanks, but thank you. As she kind of like walks up and Cassian, she walks up to you and she embraces you in a big hug.
Okay.
At this, the Chosen kind of looks over and he kind of grumbles. He's like, "We need to move. We're already almost a night behind."
We need to get back to town.
And at this, you guys begin to walk back to Telania.
We're gonna have to call it here.
Yeah, I know. I'm about to wrap up. Don't worry.
Okay.
All right.
Man.
You guys arrive back in Telania.
All right.
Where it is, as you guys arrive back, the sun is beginning to rise in the distance, in the horizon, and the shadows are long, and you guys walk back into the village, seeing a very battered and bruised Helenia. Some of the people come out to meet you, like, what happened? They could definitely hear you guys could definitely put together that they heard the wolf through the night.
Well, there should be no more murders in this town. At least, not not as regularly as they had been happening.
They kind of look to everybody, like unsure, like what that means. Like, do you mean that these were actually murders? What was causing them?
It was a werewolf, but the wolf is gone.
But a werewolf carries a man, does it not? Where is the man who's responsible for this? And you guys see Helena kind of like look really uneasy for a second.
The werewolf is gone. The man is dead.
Make a deception check.
Okay. Deception. Where's that? It's deception. Deception. Oh, please be good. Please be good.
You kind of see the villagers kind of look to each other kind of uneasily, like they feel like you might not be 100% honest, but they accept it anyways.
Can I show my blood-stained silver dagger? To try to.
I mean, yeah. If you want to, yeah, I guess you can make another roll if you'd like, and I'll just take it as advantage with the showing of the dagger. Cassian.
A second roll. Me a second roll, or is he?
Yeah, you just make a deception roll. This is just a reinforcing of
11.
Okay. Yeah, they still all kind of look at each other, kind of like somewhat uneasily, but a little bit more convinced since Pax had shown them a silver dagger with blood on it, and they kind of shrug it off and they kind of say, "Well, at least it is dead. Sorry, I wish we could have more to offer you as reward, but I'm afraid that we're a farming village. But I would
all of the alcohol that you have left."
No. All that I would ask is that we have troops on their way to aid Fallreach, that'll be coming through here in a day's time, perhaps.
You are going to Fallreach?
Yes.
That is a long journey by foot.
Indeed it is. We just ask that our troops are given whatever aid that can be offered, and...
Of course. But let us give you one gift before you leave. Of course we will let the troops through. Holden! She calls out, and a man from the stables kind of walks over. He's like, yeah. She's like, can we offer them some horses for their journey?
Ooh.
And Holden kind of goes, yes, of course. I have 5 fighting steeds. He kind of brings you over and he pulls 5 of the horses out by reins. He says, now these are my finest horses. I would definitely like to have them returned whenever you are finished with them, but for now I suppose they are yours.
Right, very much appreciated.
Of course. If you're making ready for Fallreach, you're a friend of mine. You guys kind of see as he pulls up his sleeve, and there's a tattoo of an elk on his forearm. And if you guys would like, you can make history checks too.
I will do. Doubt that I'll know anything. History 2. I know nothing.
Pax, are you gonna make a history check?
I'm looking for it.
Oh.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, neither of you know anything about this. But nonetheless, you guys take the horses, and you guys have the ability to do what you would like, as you guys have arrived in the morning.
I need a nap.
Okay.
So I'm gonna actually go to Kandor, and I'm just gonna.
Real, we have to wrap up.
We're doing it right now.
On that. We're doing that right now. Right. Well, whenever you're ready to leave, then on your call. I imagine everybody would like to have some rest.
Indeed. Shall we spend another night in the inn?
That sounds like a good plan.
Alright, and he goes into the inn, he pays for all the rooms once again, as you guys settle in for the day.
And that'll
And,
be it for me.
Yeah, that's it. That's it for this session.
Awesome.
Yes, sir. Alright, so you guys have settled down for a long rest for the day. And we will pick up next session here in Telania.
Cool.